Hello, hello, hello. It is a beautiful Tuesday. It's been a busy Tuesday morning for me, actually. I just got done doing a whole bunch of laundry. I'm technically not completely done with it because a whole bunch of it is still, laying on my bed over there, waiting for me to actually fold it and put it away. It's okay though, the stuff that's over there now is stuff that I didn't care about having put away right immediately, which is just workout clothes, some towels, things like that. So it's not really immediate that they need to be put away, but still. Yeah, finally getting around to continuing with Dragonfall. I had a lot of fun with Shadowrun Returns. Dragonfall is, I don't want to say expansion, because it's not really what it was. It's kind of an expansion, I guess. It was a second campaign that was released for Shadowrun Returns, and then later re-released as a standalone thing in Shadowrun Dragonfall Director's Cut. What I was kind of hoping I'd be able to do is import my character from Shadowrun Returns into the Director's Cut of Dragonfall. And I found out a couple of things. Number one, there is actually a function for importing characters from one module to another. It's actually just hidden, and you have to manually go into the game's creator files in order to unlock it. So that's one thing I found out. The other thing I found out is that while I would be able to import my character in the original version of Dragonfall, I wouldn't be able to import it into Dragonfall Director's Cut. And I really want to play the Director's Cut version. I'm not sure what the differences are, but even so, I want to play the Director's Cut. Seems reasonable. So I decided on something of a compromise. When I was looking through some of the creator files that people made, I found this right here. Karma Giver. Okay. And what this will allow me to do is it will allow me to create a new character and give that character a whole bunch of karma to set their stats to whatever I want. I will still start with the same equipment and all that stuff. I can't import all of that, but I can at least give myself the stats that I had at the end of Dead Man's Switch. So that's what I'm going to be doing as a sort of halfway compromise. So start the new character, confirm. Let's see here. Do I want to go with a human again? I kind of want to go with an elf this time. Yeah, let's go with an elf this time, actually. Still gonna go with the custom setup. Let's see what we have for elves. And once again, I'm getting vibes of, Daniel, the cooler Daniel. Whoa. Edgy. You know, this guy almost looks like the guy that I had as my human character. You know what? Let's go with that. Yeah, we're gonna go with this dude. Okay, so I start off with 34 karma. Doesn't really matter if I spend them here because I'm going to be spending them in a little bit. So let me go ahead and just go through. Choose an etiquette. We're going with the Shadowrunner etiquette, and I will be Goose. So the Karma Giver starts you off in just this room. And you get the magical karma box that lets you add however much karma you want. So I looked at the amount of karma that I had at the end of Shadowrun Returns. Karma spent, more precisely. And I had something like 216 karma. So I'm going to end up giving myself a little bit extra here, but I'm going to give myself 200 karma to, you know, boost myself up to what I was in at the end of Shadowrun Returns. Karma. There we go. No, done. So now I can go into... Yeah, I believe I had something like 216 karma spent at the end of Shadowrun Returns, and doing it this way gives me 234 karma, so a little bit more than I had at the end of Shadowrun Returns, but not that much more. So we're going to crank up body and quickness to 7, because I believe that's what I had those at. I also had ranged combat. Dodge. I'm not going to put any points into the weapons yet, and I'll explain why in a little bit. I had nothing in strength. I had 7 in intelligence, because I was going for decking, and I had 7 in decking. And then I had points in charisma. Let's go with... And academic, sure. We'll go with those 3. That'll be enough for charisma. Okay. So the reason why I didn't put anything into one of the weapons is because I wanted to do a bit of an experiment and change up my weapons. The rifles were really powerful and most definitely the best weapons. But I wanted to try doing pistols instead for a couple of reasons. Number one, they're a lot cheaper to buy, so I have more money to spend on things like cyber upgrades, my cyber deck, armor, things like that. And pistols also have, if you know, where is it? Yeah, they also have the auto reload where you don't have to spend an action point to reload. On the downside, they don't have as much damage as the rifles. They don't have as much range as rifles. And I believe they're not as accurate as well. But I want to go into pistols anyway. I'm going to get pistols up to 7. And then for the last points, I'm going to put whatever points are left into ESP control. There we go. Hello, Missy. How are you? Missy has finally decided to join us. She's on my desk right now, just wandering around. Okay, so that should be everything. Let's confirm. And now I save and quit. And so now, when I do new game in Dragonfall Director's Cut, I have this import character option that I was able to open up thanks to, you know, editing some files. Normal. And I can do this one. Import character. Boom. Now, this does mean that we are going to be going through the intro stage again. But since I already know how to go everywhere in the intro, where to go in the intro stage, it will be much, much faster. There's Monica. There's Dietrich. It's like old times, eh? Lori. Tiger. Grab a weapon, grab the pistol, everything else, leave the van. Okay. Let's see how this goes. This should be significantly easier and faster, given that I know ahead of time what's going on. Yeah, it's to the north, but I can get some free kills if I just go to this guy. Close that. We have intruders. You deal with the decking thing. You go up here. And Dietrich, you can go right here behind that statue. Let's see, what do these do? Ooh, chain shot. 3 bullets, 3 targets. Double tap, 2 attacks on a single target with 1 action. Critical hit chance increased. Okay, I can go with that. Nice. Yeah, you can go up there. There's cover there. You can take a pot shot at him. You heal yourself of that little damage that you took. Ooh, I did not know that would take you out of cover. Oh, that's okay. The guy was aiming at me anyway. Let's see, what's through here? Hello? There's a data store over here. I don't think I did this the first time I played through. Hey, data, antiquities delivery schedule. Neat. And I don't see any gateways, so that must be all there is to do here. You can go up there where there's cover. And I want you to cast haste. And I can take another shot. Okay, and then... Oh, because I have the thing selected, that's why. I don't like either of these chances. What about this one? Dietrich. You can heal her of her wounds. And then just hang out at the back. Missed. Good. Nice. Also, I just realized I gave myself an unintentional handicap. The reason why I wasn't able to deck into that access point with my own character is because I didn't actually grab my cyber deck from the van. I only grabbed the pistol. And this is where she gets fried. Like that. Oh no, there are people here trying to kill us. You run up and slap that guy. Yeah. Wait, can I not see? Right. Alright, what's this? Yeah, you can't really do much of anything. You can just hang out over here. Okay, Glory, you come back over here. Dietrich, I know it's gonna happen, so you're gonna move over here. I'm gonna come over here and hit this terminal. By hold tight, you mean sit here and fry anyone who comes to the door, don't you? Pretty much, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna position myself right here. Glory, you can go over here. Dietrich, you can summon that. And it's gonna come over here. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna move my guy right here. And then Dietrich can move back here, so he's less likely to get targeted. And the Spirit, I'm just ending the turn there. Okay, some people are here. Dietrich. Alright, you can't use that because you have the summon spirit thing. I'm just gonna have the spirit come over here to serve as a meat shield. Okay, I don't think anybody's wounded. No, nobody's wounded. And there's those guys coming around here. These guys should only attack the spirit, the summoned spirit, while I take care of these guys. Oh, I can shoot this guy too. Glory, you just go ahead and just take shots where you can. No reason not to. Let's see, Dietrich, you can't really shoot anyone, so you go ahead and just use this, I guess. Okay, that gets an extra AP, and you can shoot at that dude. Ow! There's this dude. Oh, my line of sight of that guy is blocked. Great. See. Oh, and it escaped. That's not good. Okay, another drone behind us. That really sucks. Let's hit this dude, and this dude. Blow up the drone. Keep doing that. Dragon Slayer. I will be happy if this guy continues attacking me and not these two. Because I have a lot of HP. These guys do not. And Dietrich, you can use that. Wounded. Just keep using that. Okay, the door's open now. So Dietrich. Oh no, the door's not open. You have items. You have a trauma kit. You can go back here for a little bit. And just hope nobody sees you. You can move right here. And also hope nobody sees you. And as for me, I'm gonna keep shooting the big guy. Who takes like no damage from my pistol. Which is one of the big downsides of pistols, is the fact that they do little damage compared to rifles. Ah, yes. Our escape route is now open. It's time to leave. Oh, don't you dare shoot Dietrich. Okay, you didn't shoot Dietrich. Dietrich, you get the hell out of here. Glory, you get the hell out of here. And me, I'm going to shoot this guy once for posterity and then get the hell out of here. Okay, so starting off as a Decker character without a Cyber deck is going to be really irritating. Because I don't know how long it's going to be before I can actually buy a Cyber deck to replace the one that I should already have. And now we go to our secret hideout, because everybody has a secret hideout. And we talk to this guy, where he tells us about the Dragonfall and the Firewing. Yada yada yada. The estate was just a front. And this is where they tell us about Firewing, which is the name that Monica was trying to tell us before she fried. And apparently Firewing was a really badass dragon that fell in an event called Dragonfall. Roll credits. But now apparently something's going on that involves Firewing. Okay. Now I got some karma. I'm going to talk to some people. No, not yet. Let's talk to everybody and just, do. And this is where you can just kind of establish a backstory for your character a little bit, because Dietrich asks you about why you're in Berlin and everything. There's a couple of different routes you can take. I'm not sure if they affect anything in the story, but I kind of hope that some of these answers come back later on. Okay, please tell me that... Nope, there's nothing in the stash. Okay, so I get to start with as a Decker character that doesn't have a cyber deck. Nice. I was kind of hoping that it would put the starting cyber deck in there if you don't pick it up from the van. What the hell? Someone outside doing some stupid shit. So Glory is a little odd. She's cybered up, but all of her cyberware is like ancient tech, apparently. And now we get the doggo. And the doggo gets to follow us around. Okay, let's head outside. Now this is where I stopped previously. And I wanted to see if I could figure out a way to import my character. So from here on out is just completely new territory. Oh, this really sucks. I don't even have the data jack cyberware. Hang on, I gotta exit and find out. Do I not even have... I don't even have the data jack. Oh, that sucks so much. Okay, let's see what I can do. Can I even get a data jack anywhere? Let's see. He's apparently a friend of Monica's. Okay, that guy sells magic, apparently. The phone is ringing? Okay. Let's answer it. We have phone booths and strategic locations throughout the city. Within each one, you may find a request posted for specific information. If you can obtain a copy of this information, return here and submit it via the port below the receiver. We will verify the authenticity remotely and post an undoctored copy of it to the Matrix ourselves. Our stated goal for this information to remain free to all. However, you will be compensated for sought-after information returned to this location. Sure, why not? There's a random statue. Let's investigate it. Ah, okay. Tribute to Victory, the victory of anarchy. Both a citation and parody of the statue we destroyed some 20 years ago. Huh. Interesting. Simi. Who is Simi? Talk to me, Simi. Mother Superior, she says there will be 7 for me to care for. I need to see them. Ah. Okay. I'm afraid I have bad news. Okay, so she's a little, messed up in the head. Triage Cyber Clinic. Okay, maybe I can get a, maybe I can get a data jack here. Ooh, okay. I need cyberware. Induction data jack, I data jack, regular data jack. Oh, you actually have more starting essence. That's cool. Let's see. Okay, so I think if I'm assuming that the cyberware available to you, well, again, assuming everything available to you in this game is the same, or at least identical to the stuff that was available to you in Shadowrun Returns, in order to avoid fucking up my cyberware options, I need to install one leg, a body, and eyes, and then I'll also have space for the data jack. Let's see. Yeah, so it looks like what I'm gonna do is get the regular data jack, not the fancy induction data jack or anything. Well, I could get the induction data jack actually. Like, assuming assuming this just straight up takes the place of the data jack like it suggests, that would be a way for me to have something on my arms without and still have something open, a slot open for my head. Plus it costs less essence. It also costs 1,000 money as opposed to just the 500 of the normal. I suppose I can always upgrade later and swap out the head for something else. So yeah, let's just get the regular data jack. And can I ask him about that conversation? No, I can't. Okay, so I got my data jack now. That guy sells spells, which are useless to me. I need to go and buy the cyber deck now, which is this person down here. The cheap cyber deck. Some drones, some armor. Not gonna bother getting any of these right now, because again, I'm kind of tight on money. I got my cyber deck finally. I can now use my cyber deck abilities, which is mostly just the hacking to improve aim. What do you sell? Do you sell anything? Oh, he sells weapons, okay. Let's see, I have the Pichetti Security 500, which gives me 6 damage. And all of this stuff gives me not much else. Okay. Oh, that one's a taser. And Smart Link. If you hear any banging, that's actually I don't know what that is. Hang on a second. Let me actually take a look out the window. I'm curious. I have no idea what that is. I think it's the garbage truck, but if it is, then they're kind of late. Oh yeah, it is the garbage truck. Yeah, they're a little late. I'm not sure why they're here now. Or to be more precise, I'm not sure why they are late. Okay, let's see. Okay, so it looks like the only advantage I would have from upgrading my weapon now, because I can only upgrade to the Seska Black Scorpion. Oh, and these all have SmartLink, and they all have SmartLink add-ons too. So, or SmartLink versions too. So, that's pretty interesting. Um, but yeah, this goes back to what I was saying before about how the pistols do less damage in general than rifles, because like this one is the best pistol I have available to me right now, the Browning Max Power, with 10 capacity and 12 damage. The rifles, on the other hand, hang on, where are they? Yeah, the rifles go up to. Oh, that's a grenade. Wow, they got grenade launchers. The rifle goes up to 16 damage, but only has 4 capacity for that one, which is a sniper rifle. And then this one has 11 with a 30 capacity. And they're all long range. But the difference in damage is not as much as I thought it was, actually. And they are significantly cheaper. Because, like, the SmartLink version of the best rifle that you can get, if we're going for pure damage, then it would be the sniper rifle here, which is 1750, as opposed to this, which only does 4 less damage, has more capacity and just a shorter range, but it only costs 800. So less than half. And then armor. Okay. So we've got the mage vendor here, the weapons vendor here, the tech vendor over here, and the cyberware vendor over here. Let's go to the cafe and have a word with some people. He roars like a traumatized walrus, stewing all day in his own sweat, tolerant only because he takes a suck out by the bucket. Put up with them because they amuse me. The fact that they amuse me infuriates my dear friend, who will in turn hurl more insults. And thus the cycle continues. Okay. Please express to Amsel my appreciation of his patronage. If he needs any more catering jobs seen to in the future, I'm always happy to provide. Oh, we have a new lady here, named Kami. Or Kami, I'm not sure how they want you to pronounce it, probably Kami. No trouble at all. I've installed a number of data taps to Berlin's fiber optic network as part of my civic duty. You understand. These taps provide free matrix access for all who live in the Crow's Bazaar. In order to maintain their, how do I say it, anonymity, each tap's protocol buffer must be reset every few days. Simply wish for you to visit each data tap and reset it. That's it? No catch? There's no catch, I assure you. It is time-consuming and tedious, nothing more. Reset the taps, come back when you are finished. There should be 3 of them scattered around the neighborhood. First one is just outside. Look for a metal box with yellow arrows painted atop it. At the time of your return, I should have the information Amsel requested. Okay, sounds simple enough. Why do I not believe it's going to be simple? David, huh? Who is David? David, one of the Crow's Bazaar's street kids. If you had to guess, you'd place him in his mid-teens, although it's difficult to tell beneath grime and acne marring his face. You've seen him following Monica around between runs, chasing her heels like a lost puppy. Bad news for you, kid. Poor kid. Apparently Monica was very well liked in this town. Okay, so that was one of them. One of the things that I needed to find. I need to find 2 others. And I'm looking for boxes with yellow arrows painted on them. Okay, I figured there'd be one up here. Okay, that one's done. Now I need to find one more. And if I were a betting man, I'd say it's probably over here by the cyber clinic. Yep, there it is. As you are resetting the data tap, you notice someone has duct taped a small homemade receiver to the system. An earplug dangles from the receiver. Okay, I'll bite. The sound of heavy machinery makes it difficult to hear the words that are being spoken. After a moment, you find you can make out 2 distinct voices. A nasal woman who sounds like a heavy smoker, and a man who speaks in a high-pitched, breathy tone. Just heard Monica, need to verify. Good for us. Continue listening. Conveyor belts. I think our next step... Wait, isn't ready to make a move yet. Be patient, see who steps up. Could be someone more. Heard. Yes, he knows. Told him it wasn't time to make a move yet. I think I am an idiot. Council needs to meet again. Getting everyone in the same room is challenging. Getting them to agree on a course of action can be more challenging. From my perspective, Crow's Bazaar was only stable because of her. If she really is out of the way, well, we'll see. Things go slow in the flux sometimes. Interesting. So, sounds like Monica was into some shit we didn't know about. Into some shit a lot of people didn't know about. Okay. He should have our information available now. Let's let him know. Who enters the Turkish bath will sweat, as my uncle always says. Okay. News travels fast in Berlin. Those two unknown to me. Got a call, talked about a council meeting. Most excellent. It is indeed fortuitous that you discover this information, though it is not unexpected. I'll have one of my people attend this council meeting and report back. I'm very interested in this. The menu for Amsel, Uncle. Please extend my consolations to him. The death of Fraulein Schaefer must have hit him hard. Okay, got a memory stick. And yeah, apparently she was very important. Alright, let's head back into the safe house. Oh, everybody's here now. See, does nobody want to talk? Yeah, nobody wants to talk right now. Okay, let's just talk to Amsel. Did you get the information about Green Winters? Yes. Let's see what his agent has to say. Navigates a series of command line menus and a wall of amber text floods the screen. Scans it, mouthing words, his eyes flick back and forth. Agent tailed Green Winters to a hotel in a cesspool of a keys called Drogenkeep, I guess? I don't know. I cannot pronounce German words to save my life, so I'm fairly certain that if anybody who actually, speaks German hears me say any of this stuff, they're going to be a little upset at how much I butcher the language. But I'm doing my best. I have not studied German, so the hotel is called Das Kesselhaus. It is a renovated factory nestled deep in the heart of Drogenkeep. It appears that Winters is holed up there. Recently, there was some contention between two gangs over control of the neighborhood. Due to gang violence, the agent refused to follow Winters inside the hotel, but he confirms that he is still inside. Gear up, people. We have a hotel to raid. I like the way you think, even if you are kind of a bitch. You are an excellent soldier, and nobody questions your competence in the field. Your loyalty to this team is equally commendable. That said, we believe that Goose is the right choice to lead the team. Hell yeah! What? You heard him? Damn right I'm the reason you're all still alive. Let me give you a piece of advice. In the field, only two things matter: the mission and survival. Everything else is a distraction. Your ridiculous politics have no place on a Shadowrun. What can I say? We're German. We have a history of strong political views. Not the way I would put it exactly. He's not inaccurate, but definitely not the way I would put it. I already have, you just weren't listening. Dante did not like the fact that she poked me. Let's see. Now let's move on. We need to chase down Winters. Used to be Monica's personal workstation. Used now it's yours. Monica kept a variety of notes and dossiers on that machine. I would suggest reviewing her notes when you have the time. Good hunting. I wouldn't suggest driving to Drogen Keep. The roads aren't safe. Taking the U-Bahn would be faster anyway. Thanks for the tip. U-Bahn it is. You now command a team of Shadowrunners. When traveling to new mission locations, you will be able to choose which members of your team to bring. Excuse me. Which members of your team to bring, and modified their loadout for the run. When members of your team become permanently incapacitated on a mission, they'll be automatically extracted for emergency medical care. They will be patched up and ready for action the next time you return to your safe house. Avoid this loss of firepower by always carrying some Unmona trauma kits into the field. These can be purchased at the Street Docks office in the Cross Bazaar. Okay, cool. So instead of having to contact a fixer who can put you in touch with Shadowrunners to hire for your run, you just have a team of runners available to you. I wonder if I can get more runners. Okay, let's see. Yeah, still nothing in there. This is her terminal. Workstation and mission computer, the command center for your team's operations and your last link to the memory of Monica Schaefer. Her thoughts and words live on in the machine. At times, it's easy to forget she's gone. Any new messages? No unread messages. Old messages. Reading this means I've either died or stepped down. Hopefully the latter, but probably the former. Not many Shadowrunners make it to retirement age. In any case, I'm sure that you'll do a fine job in the role. If you need anything, talk to Paul. He's a good man, and he knows how important it is to me that you take my place. Oh, okay. One last thing, Ace. Giga might cause you some problems. In fact, I think it's a fair bet that she already has. Just remember, she brings something to this team that nobody else does. You'll want her on your side. My advice to you is this. Hold your own with her. If she pushes you, push back. Don't try to butter her up with flattery. She'll see right through it. Most of all, do what you can to earn her respect. She'll never be satisfied following you if you don't give her a better reason to than because Monica said so. I have faith in you, Ace. It's up to you to justify that faith. By the way, if you botch this, I'm coming back and haunting your ass. I mean that. Let's see. Job directory. Okay, Shadowland BBS. Killer in Seattle. Oh, interesting. So it's talking about the Emerald City Ripper that was going on in Shadowrun Returns. So I guess the events in Dragonfall happen, I guess, either before or during, either just before or during the events of Dead Man Switch. Who is Blutz? Interesting. Post the pay data for sale. Back. Personal files. Here we go. Well-connected fixer. Contacts all over Berlin. Dietrich. Dearest friends, shaman of tremendous power, good man. Tend to use Dietrich in his support role. His magic can dramatically bolster the combat effectiveness of a frontline fighter like Eager Glory. When the chips are down, he's more than capable of dishing out punishment on his own. He is getting a little long in the tooth for a Shadowrunner. I'm not sure how many more years he has ahead of him in this game, but I'll be happy to run with him for as long as he's able. Okay. So Dietrich is pretty cool. Yeah, I like Dietrich. Dietrich is a cool guy. Glory. What does Monica know about Glory? Operational level Glory is solid. Chrome of hers may be old, but it gets the job done. I've seen her take a troll apart with her hand razors. And when her adrenal plump is running, she moves faster than anyone I've ever seen. On top of all that, competent field medic. I don't know where she learned medicine, yet another question mark, but she's patched me up at least a dozen times. Okay. It's really all I know about Glory. She keeps to herself, barely talks, and spends most of her off time staring at nothing. I've seen this kind of behavior before, of course. Something bad happened in her past. Deep down, I think she's still running from it. I'm sure her cyberware ties into it somehow. Maybe someday she'll open up, but I like to think she will. We'll see. Okay. Eager. Smart, strong, hell of a soldier. She wields shotguns. Okay. Oh, okay, so she's got a shotgun and a sniper rifle. Okay, okay. She's rigid because, well, yeah, soldier makes sense. Most soldiers are like that. They get used to following orders, they get used to everything being a certain way, and whenever something isn't that certain way, they tend to get, how should I put this? Upset. Eager isn't content to go with the flow. She wants lists, maps, timetables, she wants a hierarchy, and she wants it formalized. I don't think she realizes it, but giving her what she wants would destroy this team. Gloria and Dietrich wouldn't put up with it for more than a day or two. I know I wouldn't, but she keeps pushing all the same. And Monica's entry's on me. Ah, I'm the secret weapon. How sweet. Mental note, re-record this before Goose gets a chance to see it. Too late. Okay, with all that done, let's talk to everybody. No, nobody wants to talk. Okay, let's go. Let's head out to a Shadowrun. Who's the... Oh, wait, hang on. Who's this guy? I don't think I talked to this person. Guten Tag. Guy's running a charity, apparently. Okay. I would donate to help him out, but I'm kind of strapped for cash after having to, you know, purchase the starting equipment that I should have picked up from the van that I didn't. Assemble the team. The drug pit. That sounds ominous. Das Kesselhaus Hotel and Nightclub, crown jewel of Drogenhen Keep. Filthiest keys in Berlin. Opening the door to the ground level dance club is like bashing your head into a wall of sound. Flashing lights stab your eyes, and the air is perfumed with cheap synthahol and engine grease. I don't know about the cheap synthahol, but I know what engine grease smells like. Dad was a mechanic, so I smelled it very often. Everything in here is cranked up to 11, a playground for the numb. Green Winters is somewhere in this building. Steel yourself with sensory assault and step inside. The team makes a quick check of their weapons and follows you into Das Kesselhaus. Okay, so certain things are locked with certain characters. She's got the sniper rifle and the shotgun. He's got a throwing knife. She's got the hand razors. Damage is strength +2, okay. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, real leather cost me a fortune. What are those? Armored vest. Who needs sleeves when you got cyber arms? Yeah, she makes a fair point. You don't really need sleeves when you got cyber arms. Okay, let's go! Unspent karma. I don't think I can... Well, I could go into ESP control, I suppose, or get an extra point in charisma. I think I'm gonna... First off, I kind of like this music. This music's pretty cool. Yeah, I think I'll just hold on to this karma until I get more, and then probably put a bunch into quickness. Because I doubt that there will be a need for more etiquettes. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be much of a need for more etiquettes because I have 3 of them. I don't know that there will be a need for me to go past 7 for decking, because this already allows me to equip the best deck in the game. Once, you know, it becomes available to purchase, at least. And then the ESP systems, I don't think I really need more than this. I think it's better if I focus on quickness and body. But in general, quickness and body seems to be the way to go for the Shadowrun games, because, like, quickness gives you access to dodge, as well as all of the different ranged options if you want them. Because, like, what it feels like to me, at least, And this is the trap that a lot of RPGs fall into. Quickness is both offensive and defensive. And that's usually a recipe for, shoehorning everyone's builds into that sphere. Because when you have a stat that is both offensive and defensive, it almost by default becomes the best one. Because your other option, if you don't want to go into quickness, is to go into either strength for melee, and either ignore quickness or have less of it, so that you can focus on, so you can have body and your main stat. Ditto for things like willpower and charisma if you want to go mage. Like, it feels like you have enough points to go around for picking either quickness and dodge along with one other thing, or just go full into quickness with ranged combat. I don't know, it could just be me. I'm sure you can do builds a bunch of different ways that work just fine. It's just, I really don't like it when RPG systems have offense and defense tied to the same stat. Because it's just, it becomes really powerful really quick. So I'm just gonna go ahead and confirm that. Oh, we got a bouncer who is cybered up. Troll working the door might be the shortest you've ever seen and the thickest. He thick. Extra thick. Despite the pounding music and the writhing bodies, his face is buried in a comic book. Okay, that looks more like a gun, not a comic book, but sure. He looks up and gives you a cursory once over and sighs. Welcome to Dust Crystal House. You are now under new management. Again, there's no cover, just go on in and get your fix. That's Kroner at the bar over there, he'll take care of you. Just play nice or you'll meet Hairzap. Have fun. No need for Zap. Trying to find a friend. I'm trying to read this. I point people to the bar. If someone starts trouble, I give them a taste of Hair Zap. That's it. That's all I do. Okay. Alright, Silk, I'm going to explain how this works to you one more time. I get my cash, you get your cram. No cash, no cram, period. I need it, Kroner. Come on. Oh boy. Wow, what a jerk. Okay. There's an electrical panel over there. I wonder... How much money do I have? Can I... Oh yeah, I have 400. Okay. Let's see what I can do here. So that I wanted to shake anything, look around you, like what you see. Of course you don't. My life is better on cram. Why would I ever want to stop? You want to wind up working for him? Don't need your help, but I don't want it. You're near rock bottom. Experience. You're right, I need help. Yay! Yay! Let's see. I can be very discreet. Stuff should be up in room 304. A guy named Green Winters. I'm down here a few days ago. I remember because his name sounds like kind of chewing gum. Well, yeah, it does. Don't think I remember seeing him leave, so he's probably holed up in his room. Pretty sure there's still some people up there, the ones that the gangers missed. I hear they locked themselves in. Tell me about the gang. Bad guys, real bad guys. Gang that used to run this place wasn't all bad. They kept the cram flowing and the prices weren't too high. Never hassled me as long as I kept buying. New guys killed them all when they took over. Now I'm stuck dealing with assholes like Kroner. Floor manager Frank had a thing for my girl Sarah. He was always coming on to her no matter how many times she told him no. Haven't seen her since the takeover, but he won't stop asking me about her. Guy's a real creep. Yikes. I steer clear of the new guys when I can. Shouldn't have to tell you why. What can you tell me about the layout? Nice enough place for a factory. Second floor is security station, lots of high-tech stuff. Interesting. Heard stories about the penthouse levels, something about a sealed vault. Supposed to be something real valuable in there. Nobody knows what it is. Doesn't stop them from talking about it, though. How do I get up to the hotel? Talk to Frank. He's the floor manager. He'd have the elevator key. Over there on the VIP balcony, see the greasy jackass in the oversized suit drooling over the table dancer. That's Frank. Very, very descriptive. New guy, huh? Let's see. What can you tell me about him? I'm leaving. I don't want to talk to you. Okay, there's Frank. Let's see, what's this? Elevator's locked down, but the control system is tied to the building's LAN. Oh, that's neat. Drone control gives you stuff to do here. You know, I have a fair bit of karma. I could go into drone control and unlock the door that way. Let's hold off on that, though. We're going to have a conversation with Frank and see if we can't get some kind of a key from Frank. Yay! Okay, I'm already kind of a fan of the options here because it already looks like there's more dialogue options and more environmental options based off of things like decking and rigging, and a whole bunch of charisma options. There weren't that many of them in Shadowrun Returns, or at least I didn't see that many of them in Shadowrun Returns. There were a few, but certainly not this many this early on. Okay, so the second floor is security station. We could potentially go in there and disable security. The penthouse supposedly has the vault with, you know, something valuable in it. And then we have the 3 hotel floors. Now, the druggie at the bar said that her room was 304, so that's going to be 3rd floor. So we do need to go there. I'm going to go to the 2nd floor and see if I can't do some havoc with the security systems. Let me actually go ahead and save here, just in case everything goes to shit, which it probably will. Dietrich, you can stay there, actually. Let's have her move up there, and Dietrich, you know what? Screw it. You throw a knife. Ah, we got more people. Okay, Dietrich, you can go ahead and heal yourself of that wound. And then let's go ahead and kill this lady, and then I don't know what the explosion radius on this is, because I assume that if I shoot this, it's going to explode. You know what? Let's find out. Oh, hang on. I gotta switch over to that, and then boom. Oh, cool. It was at least far enough to hit him, so that's cool. That was pretty cool. Dude's head just kind of exploded. Oh, there's a guy here. Okay, she can reload and then move into the room. And Glory, you can walk up and slap him with your big claws. Yeah. Hotel Administration Terminal. That looks important. Let's see. Search current guest register by name, room number, and admin services. What is under admin services? Okay, we don't have the password. Guest register by name. Very customer. Green Winters. Floor 4, room 405. Attached notes. The guy in the master suite on 4 asked for his room code to be changed again. Excuse me. Paranoid son of a bitch. Anyway, dude's been renting one of our biggest rooms for months, so I guess I shouldn't complain too much. New code is 1989. Nice. Current guest by room number. It was 304, I believe. Current tenant. Okay, read attached notes. Cram habit. 2 ampules a day. Preferred customer. Human bliss habit. 1 pack a day. Keeps pressure up so show signs of becoming a preferred customer. Recreational multi-drug user, preferred customer. Okay. And I don't have the password. Something I can find elsewhere. Hello, what's this? Maintenance key fob, huh? Allows access to maintenance closet on hotel floors. Of course, that door is locked until I get the admin password, I guess. Let's go up to the penthouse to see what happens. Actually, let's go in the open door first, because it says it's the restroom, but there might be something interesting. There is nothing interesting. But there could have been something interesting. I'm going to guess this is the maintenance closet. Double mag lock to be easier to tunnel in through the wall than it would be to break through this thing. Well, that would be the vaults. So, easier to tunnel through the wall than to break through that thing, huh? That was room 502, wasn't it? Let's see if the computer can tell us anything about room 502. I guess they're not, I guess this isn't intended to tell you anything about, any of the other rooms. Just the ones that you hear about from the conversations downstairs. Lame. Okay, let's go to the 3rd floor. And we're gonna go... Hey, what's this? Note reads, do not open. I mean... Oh, what's this? Cram. Let's see, that one's locked. Encoded cred stick. A teddy bear. And a signed cookbook. The teddy bear is the most important thing in there. Whoa. This place got wrecked. Why are you locked in the kitchen? You thought what? Thought you were one of them, you know, the gangers that took over and shut up the place. I worked for the previous owners. When the shooting started, I shut myself in here. They, whoever they are, haven't figured out how to override my keys yet. A chop shop up in room 401. Who's the stiff by the sink? Head Chef Felix. Take care of the guys outside. You should be able to make a run for it. Okay, so that's what was in that room. Chop shop in 401, huh? Oh shit, what was the code? 405 code, 401, 5870, okay. 5870. Door unlocks. Oh, hello. Random dude. Ow. Let's switch to your shotgun. You go in here and smack this person. I don't think, yeah, line of sight is blocked there. I'll take this one then. Nice. So this is a chop shop that I just smashed to pieces. We got an advanced med kit. There we go. Schematic auto injector hyper. No idea what that means. Huh. Okay. Guess that's interesting. See, this is maintenance. Anything interesting here? Cavalier frag grenade. Okay. Let's take a look in the bathroom. There is nothing interesting in the bathroom. Okay, keypad. It would be really useful if they just had something that displayed the key codes to the rooms that to the ones that you like actually know. Like, it's good that they have them here in the mission items, but it'd be nice if they were there in the keypad menu screen, so you didn't have to go in here if you didn't happen to remember them. 1989. Well, look who's dead. The scene is eerily familiar. The dead man is still jacked into his smoldering computer, his face contorted into a mask of pain. Blue smoke spills from his data jack, like Monica. And there's something else. The man's outline is wrong. It takes a moment for the realization to sink in. His back is bent at an impossible angle. Looks like he convulsed hard enough to break his own spine. Damn. Is that even possible? You tell me. Matches the description that Altu gave us. It's Green Winters. This what happened to Monica? Yep. I suspect that it would have. We jacked her out in time to prevent it. Hell of a way to go. Yeah, I'm getting that. I've seen biofeedback deaths before, never seen anything like this. Kneeling to inspect the body, you find smears of blood on the carpet under Winter's right arm. Moving the arm aside, you find the number written across the floor, 91612. Use your PDA to take a hollow pick of the number and the body and step away. Okay, how about this painting? Ah, there we go. What was that code again? 91612. 91612. Inside the safe, you find a bundle of well-worn media discs. The words "Watch Me" have been hastily written on the back of the topmost disc. The disc labeled "Watch Me" looks almost new. The others are clearly much older, and many of them are badly scratched. The last two discs in the bundle are stuck together, and when you try to pry them apart, the readable surface of the bottom disc peels away. As soon as you finish with the safe, a nearby vid phone begins to ring. Hey there, Chief, don't hang up. I've got a proposition for you. I'm listening. You've probably noticed that this building is under new management, right? And judging by the fresh corpses that I'm seeing strewn all over the hotel, I'm gonna guess that you don't like the new guys any better than I do. Well, I'd like to make you an offer. You help cover my escape, and I'll get you into a secure vault on the top floor. Belong to the leader of the gang that used to run this place. Trust me, it's still secure. I set up the security protocols myself. The last Decker they brought in to take a crack at it came back out on a stretcher. They haven't found too many volunteers since then. You're a Decker, then. That'd be an understatement, chum. More accurate to say that I'm the Decker in these parts, at least. My handle in the Matrix is Blitz. Maybe you've heard of me. Name rings a bell. Of course it does. In Berlin's Decker community, I'm a household name. Tell me about the gang that used to run things. They called themselves the Schwarzersen? I have no idea if I'm pronouncing that correctly, or any of the other German words in here. Pretty much ran the Dragonkeep until just a few days ago. They weren't a pleasant bunch, but they were better than the jackasses we got in here now. What's the deal with the new gang? They're terrible people, real bad guys, all of them. Look, I don't mean to rush you, but can we we can discuss all of this later, you know, after we get out of the main building, the building full of murderous thugs. What's in the vault? Gear, money, you know, lots of good stuff. You don't know, do you? I've never actually seen what's in the vault, not personally. Look, buddy, I just set up the Matrix security for the thing. The old boss didn't let me set foot into the vault. He was a little paranoid, you know? He was adamant that he wanted me to rig up some really killer ice so that there'd be something of, so there must be something of value in there. How about it? You want to crack at the vault or not? Yeah, where do I meet you? 505 penthouse floor, come rendezvous with me there, here. Well, I guess I get to see inside room 505 after all. Before I go to 505, though, I want to go to the first floor of the hotel, simply because I can access the maintenance, and there might be something in that room. So, first floor hotel. Let's see if there's anything. Oh, and there's an open door here, too. Oh, and there's also that one door that read, "Don't open," that I really want to open. What's this? Oh, 74... Nguyen. Let's see, these are all locked. Anything interesting in the bathroom? There is nothing interesting in the bathroom, but there is a crumbling wall. While the underlying structure is reinforced with steel support struts, you can see signs of rust and metal fatigue everywhere. The entire wall looks like it could give away if enough force were applied. Huh, neat. I know Eddie's up to something. Heard him today talking to a guy who works in the kitchen. Second entry. Floor 3 bathroom code. 2478. Okay, so now I can get into the bathroom on the 3rd floor, so there is even more reason for me to go back up there. And there's an open door here. Let's say hi. Send item to stash. It's a trauma kit. That'll be useful. I believe this was the other open door. Yep, it was. Let's see, there's a lot of little things in here. I like this. Personal terminal. What's in here? Access safe. Bypass security. Safe unlocked. What's in the safe? Ares Predator Smart Link. Neat. I guess it's a good thing that I didn't try to upgrade my pistol since I just got an upgrade there. Third floor. Because there's that door that said don't open that I want to open. But first, let's go into the bathroom. Because really, who locks a bathroom? It's just weird. Okay, what's the bathroom code? 2478. 2478. Hello. What's this? Jazz. Combat stem that increases quickness +2 and AP +1 for 5 rounds. Yeah, I'll send it to my stash. Probably sell it later. Okay, so this says do not open, so clearly we have to open it, right? Oh, my goodness! His food is in the crisper drawer. Well, I guess we know why they didn't want you to open it. Okay, so top floor. Let's go. Since we're meeting in person, I'll formally introduce myself. Blitz, Decker Extraordinaire, at your service. Goose. Vault is just around the corner. Once we get there, I can unlock it with a few clicks on the keypad. Built myself a back door when I wrote the security system. Never hurts to be careful. Sounds good. Let's go. Go ahead and save here. Because I want to open this door and see what's in it. Because I don't think this door was open before. Drone repair kit. Send it to the stash. Okay. And nothing else interesting. And I've already been into the bathroom. I know there's nothing interesting there. Oh, hello. Chain shot. Eager, you can go over here and you can snipe that person in the back. Glory, you can get right up here. Switch over to your pistol for me and shoot that guy. Blitz, you've got a smart gun. I need you to go over here. Missed, but still hit. But still hit him. Dietrich, you can go ahead and heal up. No wound to heal. Game. No wound to heal. Wounded 4. You're sending me mixed messages here, game. Maybe it's because I can't actually see him from there? Okay, there we go. It was because I couldn't... It was because I didn't have line of sight on him. That's what it actually was. Oh, you have to move forward in order to attack. Okay. You're going to switch to this. Move right here. And shoot it with your shotgun. Or miss with your shotgun. Yes, that works too. You go up there. Oh, there's a troll dude there. I missed with 99% chance to hit. That's impressive. Wounded 6, wounded 27. Yeah, let's go ahead and then redo that. You keep blasting at that thing. You go ahead and slash at this thing as much as you can. Wow, missed twice. $14 damage, that's not good. And reload. You go up and slash at him. Slap him. Come on, slap him. Okay, some big troll dude was just sleeping in here. Let's see what's behind door number 1. Drug formula, jazz. Is that something I can sell? If you brought this to someone who can cook drugs, you'd get a good person to buy jazz from. Okay. Item, Bliss, a tranquilizing narcotic. Incoming damage reduced by 4 for 5 rounds of combat. Strength reduced by 1. What would you like to do with this item? Send it to stash. What's the deal with this drone? Take the drone. I got some money. And I got some nitro. Add strength and willpower +2, but -2 charisma and intelligence for 5 rounds. I will send it to my stash. That's all that was in this place? Really? Okay, well, let's get out of here then. Actually, hang on, is that all there is left to do? It's just, Oh yeah, I have to, return the, junkie's belongings, so let's get back to the ground floor. Here you go. Yeah, you can just have your stuff. I'm not gonna try and extort more money from her. She's already got a rough day ahead. No problem. So you wouldn't happen to need a Nova Hot Decker, would you? Because I suddenly find myself unemployed. Okay, so you can recruit people. I don't actually need a decker because I'm the decker of the crew, but I might as well bring them along. Your team makes its way back to the nearest U-Bahn station. 20 minutes later, you're on a return trip to the Cross Bazaar, leaving the filth of Dragonkeep far behind. But the image of Green Winter's twisted corpse continues to linger in your mind. You lift one of the discs that you pulled from Winter's safe to the light. Reflections dance off its surface. With luck, you'll soon have the answers you've been looking for. Crew advancement available. As you lead your team through the shadows, your companions will continue to develop and learn new combat skills. Clicking the icon in the lower right-hand corner of the screen will open up the crew advancement menu. When this icon is highlighted, one or more of your companions is eligible to learn a new combat skill. At each advancement level, you may choose one of 2 possible combat skills for each of your runners. Choose wisely. Okay, so not only do you have a crew of runners that you can, recruit and build and not have to, pay to have, you can develop them on your own a little bit, so you don't get to customize them as much as you get to customize, say, yourself, but you get to give them extra abilities that they can use. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I can... alright. So I can either give her Sniper Specialist and have her be long range, or I can go Shotgun Specialist and have her be more short range. Eager gains a shotgun ability that imbalances targets, making them easier to hit on subsequent attacks. Cost 1 AP, cooldown 2. Sniper Specialist gains a sniper rifle ability that increases accuracy by 35% for one shot. Cost 2 AP, cooldown 3. I feel like this one is better. Because, number 1, it only costs 1 AP as opposed to 2 AP. Number 2, sniper rifles are already pretty accurate. Number 3, this one makes enemies easier to hit. And number 4, if I want to develop her as a shotgun user, she's going to be up close a lot of the time and then only switch over to her sniper rifle if like enemies appear and happen to be in or like farther away and shit. So I feel like the shotgun is more useful for her. Okay, let's see. Dietrich. Meltdown. Augment spell Electro Core. Dietrich's Electro Core spell now strips 1 armor from affected targets. And Blade Specialist. Dietrich trains further with thrown weapons, increasing his accuracy with throwing knives. I feel like the spells are better. Yeah, I feel like improving, like, because he gets a lot of spells, and one of his spells improves accuracy, and I just got something from Eager that will make targets easier to hit. So I feel like I'm going to be casting spells more often with Dietrich than anything else. So going Meltdown is the better option. Okay, let's see. Pistol Specialist. Firepower round. Deals an additional 2 damage and pierces up to 2 armor. Cost 1, cooldown 2, or Razor Specialist. Gains melee attack, a razor slash followed up by a kick, pierces 1 armor, may do AP damage, cost 1, cooldown 2. Razor Specialist. She's my melee fighter. She's gonna be taking melee. I'm probably not gonna do much of anything with Blitz because he's a decker and I'm a decker, so I'm not really gonna have him around all that much. But I have more money, so let's get some stuff. How is Silk doing? I understand they put you in charge of Monica's outfit. Word travels fast. Already died once, every day is just a bonus. Oh, okay. Lost legs during the first Euro War, if you must know, in a bombing. Okay, that guy was spells. See anything going on in the phone booth? The creepy phone booth? No, nothing going on in the creepy phone booth. Your wine killer? What's this? Oh, it's a bar. Lucky Strike, one of the mercenaries from Monica's files. Don't believe we've met. Wasn't just my boss. Did you know her? Met her a couple times, seemed nice enough. Mostly knew her by reputation. Can't say that I was a fan. It's true, but I do have eyes and I can see what's been happening to the Gross Bazaar since she got geeked. The whole place is falling apart, isn't it? And why do you think that is? The illustrious Frau Schaefer helped people alright. She helped them so much that they couldn't make things work without her anymore. She made herself into a leader here, and guess what? In an anarchist system, there aren't supposed to be any leaders. You and your friends, you followed Monica too, obeyed her orders without question. Not without question, there were debates. Such a rabid anarchist, your own friends seem awfully comfortable being in power. Kind of contradiction in terms. Fair point, but you aren't going to change my opinion. Remarkable thing about living in a free society, we're all allowed to have different opinions. Oh my god, if only people understood that. If only people in the real world understood that shit. Can't stop you from stepping in to fill Schaefer's shoes. You're already doing it. Word of advice, don't take too much on yourself. Spread the responsibility around. Good of you to care. Interesting. Anything back here? Nope. Is there anything over here? No, nothing over there. Okay. Now, I'm gonna grab myself a cyber leg. Or attempt to grab myself a cyber leg, at least. Because that will give me an extra quickness and HP. Oh, okay. Auto injector. When triggered, accuracy is increased by 6%, and incoming damage is increased. Oh, that increases my accuracy and incoming damage. Okay, never mind. Not gonna do that. Let's go with... Yeah, I've only got 2k, so... Let's go with the, Let's go with the leg. And then next bit of cyberware that I'll get will be the eyes. So that'll give me the +3 to hit. Not gonna be able to get a better weapon just yet. Well, actually, no, I might be able to, because I've got all that stuff I can sell, and I've got an extra weapon that I can sell as well. Let me see. Yeah, I can ditch one of the pistols that I got and get a new one. I acquired this drone. Leave it in your hands. Let's see. Let's see what you got. Okay, let's sell the security 500. I'm not going to use grenades. Not going to use that. 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 And not going to use that. Yeah, let's go ahead and pick up the new cyber deck. We'll sell the old one. Pick up the new. And we'll, to go along with that, we'll get Blaster, Killer, Medic. And we'll get suppression too. And then for the ESPs, we'll get attacker and shield. There we go. Expensive. Hey, there's Kami. Lucky bastard. Okay, I think that's enough for now. Because I don't have any more money to spend, so I can't upgrade my weapons, but I already got a weapon upgrade. I think the... Actually, I think the pistol that I found is as good as any pistol that I could get from here. Or just slightly worse. Now, let me see. Yeah. The pistol that I have is only slightly worse than the next one up. The next one up is the Browning Max Power, which would be only an extra 2 damage and less capacity. But I'm fully set up with a better cyber deck and some programs. And I have a solid pistol. And I have a new decker who's just gonna sit here and do nothing. Just checking in. You doing alright? Just great. Don't let your guard down. Along. Scanning command took over. Interesting, interesting. Hacked into Lester's computer and sent all of her information to a rival organization. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Oh, puppy! Can I scratch the puppy's ears again? I can pet the puppy. Yes. I can pet the doggo. How are you holding up? Used to front a punk band way back when, believe it or not. I spent a good chunk of my life on stage. You know, he looks the type. He does look the type. How do you go from fronting a band to running the shadows? One nice thing about shamanism, as long as you keep your idol happy, it doesn't matter what else you do. The Dragon Slayer chose me to be his servant, and as long as I was scrapping with somebody bigger and someone bigger than me, he didn't much care whether I did it on stage or in the shadows. Nice. Cool. This Dietrich is a cool dude. Like literally everything that I'm learning about Dietrich is just making me like him more. Okay, anything interesting on the computer? New messages. No unread messages. Jobs directory. Anything interesting on Shadowland BBS? Claim payment for sold pay data. Nice. Okay, so I got a little bit of money for it. Where to find elves? Okay. Now, let's see if Eager is more friendly, and it looks like she is. I'm listening. Monica died, I was pissed. That probably doesn't come as a huge surprise, but I took that anger out on you and I shouldn't have. Seeing Winter's body like that was enough to convince me you couldn't have done anything to help Monica, and I couldn't have either. We're dealing with something new. Anyway, there are a few things I wanted to say. Go ahead, nobody's stopping you. Okay, do I want to refuse her apology? Do I want to be a hard ass, or do I want to mend bridges? I kind of want to mend bridges, both because, well, there's no reason for me to really be an asshole because she literally just lost one of her best friends in that mission. So, you know, her being pissed is totally reasonable. But also because on the files on the computer, Monica was insisting that I do what I can to get Eager on my side. So, yeah, let's mend bridges. Ah, rip. guess that was not the way to go. Okay, she still doesn't want to say anything. That's right, her personnel files also said if she pushes, you push back. She doesn't like flattery. I forgot about that part. So in trying to mend bridges, I actually made it worse. Lovely. I don't suppose I can rewind a little bit, can I? Let's see. No, doesn't look like I can. So I guess I'm stuck with that. Oh well. I should spend this karma because I got a lot built up now. Let's go extra into... You know, I kind of want to max out body. Yeah, let's max out body, so now my HP is as high as it's gonna get. You know, barring cyberware and such. Wasn't a pretty sight. Found something in Winter's safe, package full of very old discs. Here you go. DVD RW, data storage medium from the mid-2000s. Yep. Little shop outside, Data Haven. Talk to the proprietor. She might be able to help. Tell her to put the cost of the device on my account. On it. Go to the junkyard, scavenger there. Okay. Gotta look for a DVD player in the junkyard. Let's go. Shrotty. Okay. Guten Tag. What can I do for you? Little shrew sent you my way, huh? Well, wonders never cease. Prody Buckman, entry service. Need something salvaged. Okay. I think I got something that'll work. Old Korean player that I dug up last week, 2010 model, real beauty. Fixed her up and got her running, but without any disc to read. I must have been using her as a paperweight. As it happens, I have just enough for that. I am not interested in haggling with the guy. Now let's head back. Here you go. Play track 1. Screen goes black, a cheerful digital chiming sound spills out of the display speakers. Crackle of static fills the air, coupled with a shrill electronic whine. After a few moments, the display goes live and a disheveled-looking man appears on the screen. His eyes glitter with excitement. The timestamp on the screen is 2034, 9:15. September 15th, 2034, okay. All the soon first I knew that she wasn't dead. Oh, Firewing is alive. Okay. She survived the Dragonfall just as I've always said. I knew it and I was right. Screen explodes into static, and electronic whine in the background sharpens to a needle-like pulse. High-pitched sound. Somewhere in the background, Dante lets out a low whimper. Aw, poor puppy. Taking a team to the SOX to retrieve her, the radiation be damned. We will take the appropriate precautions, of course, but we must go. I think that the body may be nearby as well. Somehow she has survived for all this time. May not be back for some time. Look after Mom, okay? I worry about her and Hermie. Stay safe out there. I know the things are heating up in Berlin, and I know you. I don't know what's going to happen when I step into the SOX, but I do know one thing. If the Firewing is still a danger, I will put an end to her once and for all. Play track 2. Green Winters. 2053, 12:25. Found the message Adrian left me all those years ago. Got it cleaned up as best I could. Strange hearing his voice again. Dr. Adrian Vauclair, hero of the people, the Dragon Slayer, my brother. Oh, Adrian Vauclair was his brother. If I still on to the clue that leads me to my brother, I know that I'm going to want it on film. I've been doing this for almost 20 years now. No sense in quitting now. Apparently a team emerged from the SOX a while back. Nobody's clear on the date, but, and get this, supposedly they vanished without a trace. Not much of a rumor considering I already know, but that you're gone, big brother. I live with that every day. Okay, this one is 2054, 1012. Archival footage of Firewing's original attack months before the Dragonfall. Easy to forget how devastating it was. Adrian saved a lot of people by bringing her down. Oh, this is cool. Okay, so this is just the recording of the aftermath of Firewing's attack. Neat. Time for a new approach. Adrian's a complete dead end. That much is pretty clear by now, so I'm going to do some digging on Firewing instead. Firewing. Let's see where this goes. Track 4. 2054, 1031. Well, that was a bust. Little progress on Firewing. Don't know, it's weird. Information is there, it's just wrong somehow. Too well laid out, too simple. Real life is messy, and this feels a little too neat. It's not the only thing that's nagging at me. I'm getting that tingly feeling all up and down the back of my neck again. Feels like I'm being tracked. I'm no Matrix hotshot like Clockwork or Schaefer, but I'm good enough to know when somebody's on my scent. Gotta install some new security measures. Can't be too careful. Well, I guess you weren't careful enough, unfortunately. Display goes blank for a moment, and the face of Green Winters winks into the screen. This is 2054 1109. I'm getting too close to something. There's a trail of bodies, and there have been disappearances. Gearbox, Peregrine. They've all disappeared. Gearbox just went AWOL yesterday, and they're all making the same sorts of inquiries about the Firewing that I've been. Ghost stories spreading around the Decker community, stories about Deckers disappearing and then showing up again later, but wrong somehow. I know the stories he's talking about, Chief. Never really put much stock into him, not until now. Could these rumors be related to what's happening here? Am I being paranoid? Tolstoy told me a story about a kill team that might be related to all this. Apparently a Decker named Hellbore posted a theory about Firewing to the Shadowland PBS about 5 years ago. About an hour later, a mil-spec team showed up in meat space and cooked her entire apartment with her in it. If what Tolstoy told me was true, Hellbore live posted the event. She described her killer, this great big orc with skim grafts. Well, that sounds familiar. Then the whole thread disappeared, gone without a trace. I'm gonna go ahead and play it. This has got to be Firewing, all of it. Adrian was right about her. She's still alive and she's out of the SOX. She's covering her tracks, working the shadows, preparing to rise again, and that means I have to find you, Adrian, for everyone's sake. Thankfully, I've got a lead. For the first time in 2 decades, I've got a solid goddamn lead. Backtraced all the Matrix nodes that Hellbore was looking into back before she got cooked. Whoever's been purging the Matrix didn't think about that. And I found what she turned up. A set of map coordinates. The Harfield Manor. Well, again, that sounds familiar. I think I'm going to tap Schaefer for this job. She's got the skills to bypass whatever security they're running out there, and she's gullible enough to take the job in the first place. God damn it. I'll feed her some line about flux state security, and she'll eat it up with a spoon. Time to put plans into motion. By this time tomorrow night, I should have the information that I need. On the off chance that Schaefer gets taken out, well, that'll tell me something too. Can't make an omelet and all that. Final track. Suspicions confirmed. Schaefer dead. Christ. Okay. Back up, slow down, start from the beginning. Got the call from my contact in the Rose Bazaar. Schaefer killed on the estate run. Matrix security at the estate cooked her brain. Considering Schaefer's skill and experience, on-site IC must have been extreme, even by Berlin standards. Security of that kind costs money, real money. Given the evidence uncovered so far, corporate involvement unlikely. The connection to the Firewing is too strong. So let's come out and say the dragon is what we're dealing with here, and smart money says that she's coming after me next. I won't go down without a fight. I still got my contacts, still got my connections, and Flux State can be a hell of a weapon for the man who knows how to manipulate it. Time for me to make my play. Ghost stories or no, missing Deckers or no, I gotta jack into the Matrix and start pulling strings. Countermeasures that I installed earlier should be more than enough to keep me safe for the 20 minutes I'll be in there. Well, about that. Schaefer's death was tragic. She was a staunch supporter of the F-State, but still, all things considered, better her than me. Well, again, out that. If you're watching this, then I guess they caught up to me. They will be after you two now. Didn't know, not exactly. Whoever you are, whatever you think you're after, you need to find Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Not because he's my brother, because if Firewing is rising again, he's the only one who can stop her. You've seen what happens to people who get too close to this. I'm dead, and dozens of others have died. You'll be next unless you can find Adrian. Well, okay then. I guess we have to find Adrian. Dragon, son of a bitch. Green Winters sent us up against a dragon. I'll even take it a step further. I think that secret facility that we stumbled into was her lair. Think about it. The Decker that Winters got those coordinates from was posting about Firewing. Then she was killed by that same Orcus bastard that attacked us after Monica died. That's a direct link between the dragon, the scarred orc, and Harfeld Manor. And then Winters was killed by the same thing that killed Monica. My gut tells me the dragon's down there. Down there, Goose. Someplace far beneath the surface. I think that we knocked on the door to her lair without even knowing it, and I think we've given him that. Given what we've seen, the dragon will do whatever it takes to keep us quiet about it. Going on the assumption that there is a dragon and that she will come after us, what do you propose we do about it? We're gonna find Vauclair. Winter spent 20 years searching for Vauclair, and it got him nowhere. How do you propose that we find him? I'll go talk to Altug then. For this, no. While he's very capable, a task of this magnitude is beyond him. We need to make contact with the premier information broker in Berlin. We need to talk to Alice. Alice, best of luck, and I hope that you're rich. For this, rich enough, even only just. Who is Alice? A most prominent figure in Berlin's shadow community. She provides information retrieval services for the F-State. If Winters was right, if Vauclair is alive, she can help us find him. Encoded head cred stick, yes, 10,000 nuyen. Alice will not show her face for less. Last of my personal savings, make this meeting count. Where do I need to go? What we'll refer to as the rabbit hole. Alice, rabbit hole, little on the nose there. Okay, off to the U-Bahn to meet with Alice. Oh, hold up. There's a thing over here I can pick up. Hyper. Okay. Now we can look at the arcade machine. Face is all hard planes and sculpted angles with high cheekbones and almond eyes. The lips are painted a frigid blue, but the look in her eyes is even colder. A head of lustrous black hair is interspersed with flowing streams of cyan light. Alice exhales a plume of smoke, then tips her cigarette into a nearby ashtray. She fixes her eyes on you, and her lips curl into a humorless smile. We're on your dime, friend. Tell me what you're looking for. Yes, he has. Question is, can you find him? If he's out there somewhere, I'll find him for you. He could be living under an assumed name in California Free State, and I'd still track him down. And if he's not alive, I'll tell you where you can find his corpse. Speaking of corpses, Alice, I think that I might know who you really are. Oh, do tell. There was a member of Echo Mirage named Alice Hefner. She died back in 2029 fighting the crash virus. Rumor has it she still exists in the Matrix. Still calls herself Alice, too. Interesting theory, but I fear that my price to confirm or deny it would fall well outside your price range. For now, let's get back to the business at hand. Oh, okay. Alright, here's how this is going to work. When you give me the go-ahead, I'm going to start gathering information for you. Once I've finished, you're going to bring me a cred stick encoded with an encryption key that I'll provide you. That cred stick will have 50,000 nuyen on it. When I get my cred stick, you get your information. This is the deal, take it or leave it. Price gouging, huh? For a neo-anarchist, you behave an awful lot like an old-world profiteer. I wasn't aware that there was a difference between the two. In all seriousness, I'm charging you what the job is worth. Do you know how much work it takes to find a digital ghost? There's going to be wet work, breaking into government archives. Hell, I might even have to commission an expedition into the SOX. This is a serious undertaking, friend. Alright, it's a deal. You say go and I go. From that point on, you're on the hook to pay me my fee. No turning back, no refunds. Are we square on this? We're square. Well, now I get to figure out exactly where the fuck I can scratch together 50,000 nuyen. I'm gonna have to take some jobs. A lot of jobs. More jobs than your body has room for. It's about as I had expected. Thankfully, we were prepared for this. I have established contact with a number of new clients. You can find information on the jobs logged in your mission computer. One jobs file is on there already. While you're working to earn Alice's fee, I will continue to dig for clues about Firewing. If she is, in fact, roosting under the Harfeld Manor, then there must be some evidence to support that fact. A dragon is a large thing to hide. Don't worry, Goose. I'm going to conduct my investigation the old-fashioned way through contacts, and deduction, and careful observation. I will not jack into the Matrix until this entire sorry episode is finished. Probably wise. Samuel Beckenbauer wanted me to pass a message to you. It's a job. Wouldn't discuss it with me. Promise it would prove worth your time. I'll keep it in mind. Okay. So this is the part of the game where I guess I just get to do random jobs all over the place to raise the money I need to pay Alice. That's cool. I kind of like that. It reminds me of what they kind of showcased a little bit in Shadowrun Returns, where there was like one or two side missions that you could, optional side missions that you could pick up and do runs for. But they only did that, like, there was only one or two jobs that were like that, if I remember right. Everything else was part of the story. So I'm glad to see that they're, you know, taking that a little bit in a little bit better direction here. Let's talk to people real quick. Let's talk to Eager. This isn't the best of times. Come back later if you want to talk. Okay, doesn't want to talk. Dietrich, you want to talk? Nothing more to say, boss. Okay, so yeah, nobody wants to talk right now. It's just go and do the thing. Before I go and do anything, though, it is not quite, but close enough to time to feed Missy. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Yes, Missy, it's time for food. As soon as I said that, she was sleeping in her chair, by the way. As soon as I said something about feeding Missy, she then stood up. She immediately woke up and hopped down. Now she's over by her food bowl. Oh, Missy. Little Missy cat. And it's time for food. It's Time for your dinner. And go easy. And here your dinner. Put this way. And then grab myself a yogurt. As is tradition. Okay. So I wonder if the jobs in here are like at all procedurally generated and you just keep doing them until you have the 50k to pay Alice, or if there's like a set number of jobs and they give you specific, amounts of money until you actually have enough to pay Alice. And like by doing all of the jobs, you are able to pay Alice. I kind of hope that it's procedurally generated, but I doubt that it will be. Mostly because I don't think Shadowrun Returns has the kind of programming that it would take for something like that. Far more likely that it's just a set number of jobs that are available. And they pay you probably a little bit more than you actually need to account for the player wanting to, buy upgraded equipment and stuff. Or if you want to just try and get by with the bare minimum, there's a certain number of jobs that you can take that'll give you the money you need, and then you can elect to ignore the rest of them. But all in all, I do like the concept that they're presenting here, where with they give you an actual team that you are in charge of, and you're the one that's getting jobs, leading them on runs, collecting funds and everything. Yeah, I really like the concept. Okay. Now, since Samuel Beckenbauer is right outside, and we know he's a cool dude. I'm not going to do a job there just yet. I'm going to see what he wants, and we'll go from there. Okay, Sam, what have you got for me? What do you know about the Humanist Polyclub? They're an anti-meta-human hate group. Largest and most well-funded of its kind, the instigators of the Night of Rage, and the enemy of everything that I stand for. Night of Rage? Worldwide race riot that took place in February of 2039. Thousands of innocent metahumans were attacked, beaten, and killed. Women and children were corralled into warehouses for protection and then burned alive when the structures were put to the torch. Wow! And this job of yours has something to do with them? Yesterday I overheard one of my assistants talking on his comm. He was yelling, clearly agitated. I questioned him, and he confided in me. What he told me made my blood run cold. Let me guess where this is going. Humanist is planning something, an attack of some kind. I believe so. The Berlin chapter of Humanist has arranged to acquire a large shipment of an extremely hazardous chemical. Their leader, Volker Stahl, is a vicious ideologue. It goes without saying that whatever he intends to do, it won't be good for us. I want you to infiltrate this smuggling operation that is delivering the shipment. Once you arrive at the Humanist compound, you will find out what they're planning to do with the chemical and put a stop to it. Excuse me. Many of the smugglers are metahumans. If you travel with them, Humanists will allow you into their compound. The rest will be up to you. As long as they can get me in the front door, I can handle the rest. Wouldn't it be easier to just hijack the shipment? Stopping the shipment would not stop Humanists. They would merely acquire another for a pack of snarling racists. They are extremely well funded. Yeah, they usually are. What does this gig pay? $22,000 Nguyen. I'll do it. I'll make arrangements for you for your meeting with the smugglers. Their leader is an elf who calls himself Maxim. Take the U-Bahn to the Shatternest, and you will find him waiting there, okay? Best of luck to you and good hunting. Alright. Well, let's go. Hey, Dietrich is here. We need to have a talk about this Humanist gig. Oh boy. I'm listening. Got a history with Humanists. Fought them back in 39 during the Night of Rage. Hell of a thing that was. I remember the terror, the senseless violence. Oh boy. Long story short, we beat them. Berlin's punks and anarchists all came together and we stomped the living dreck out of those racist pigs. You want to come on the Humanist run so you can finish the job. Part of it, not the whole story. I don't just want to come on this run, I have to come on this run. It's my nephew, he's... Oh, no. Now that I take a level of conviction and quality that he thoroughly lacks. My best guess is that he's treating Humanists as a boarding school. They feed and house their recruits. And that's money he'd rather spend on himself, so he dumped his boy off on them, never mind the fact they're fascist swine. Gotta get Alexander out of there before it's too late. Those monsters are expert at warping young minds. It's how their disgusting ideology propagates. Yeah, that's usually how that works, unfortunately. I would not keep you from something like this. Okay, so Dietrich is coming along. Assemble the team. Oh, you get your own team and you can also hire people. Alright, nice. Hey, there's Lucky Strike. Hello, Missy. Okay, so let's just get the new guys in. And while this is loading, I'm gonna go ahead and set up the webcam to look at Missy, who has just decided to join us. Hang on a second. Let me turn this on. There she is. There's Missy. You had your food and now you're ready to curl up and sleep again? Yeah. You're a good kitty. Okay, anyway, here we go. False flag. U-Bahn rattles to a halt at the edge of Kreuzberg. You're only a few blocks away from Shadowrun. The keys at that Maxim and his smugglers call home. According to Samuel, they should be expecting you. Okay. Let's go. Don't sweat it. Let's go find my nephew and let's crack all the humanist skulls we can find along the way. We can. The fuckers have it coming in more ways than I can count. Oh hey, there's another phone booth. Okay. This is an open request for information on current and past donors to the Humanist Polar Club. Identifying information such as home addresses and photographs is preferred. The presence of this hate group and its supporters will no longer be tolerated within our community. We will expose them to the harsh light of truth. Timely delivery of this information will be well rewarded. Sounds good. The Gatekeeper. Well there, Beanpole, I don't know where you think you're headed, but you should have turned around and gone back the way you came. Beanpole, seriously? Compared to me, every elf is a beanpole. Ain't a bad thing, just the way it is. Look, we're not trying to be hard-asses here. Our job is to keep folks on that side of the wall out. Consider this a friendly warning. There's a reason why we're stationed here. There's gangs out there that skin you alive as soon as they look at you. Alright, fine. If that's really what you want, we won't try to stop you. Let him buy, Serge. Okay. Here's Maxim. Oh well, if it isn't the muscle that Tuck promised us. Look who it is, everybody. The new hires have elected to grace us with their presence. Nice of you to join us. You're late, chummer. I'm here, that's all that matters. Well, you come highly recommended, so I suppose I'll overlook it. Pile in, people, and be ready. There's rough country between us and the meeting site. We might run into trouble along the way. So, that particular elf is an ass. Leathery woman in wild hair and a mirthless smile. Hello there, welcome to Rambach territory. This keys belongs to the surf turf slag, has for months. Better clear out on him and clear on out of our way before they show up and force you out. Go ahead and call them if you don't believe me. Scream as loud as you want, they won't hear you. We buried them last week. Congratulations on your victory. You must have taken some losses in the fight, though. I'm betting you're not 100%. Why don't you let us cross the bridge in peace? There's no need for any bloodshed today. You're absolutely right. We don't need to fight. You just pay us a small toll and we'll be more than happy to let you cross our bridge. I'm thinking, say, 500 million per van. Otherwise, you'd better find another way to get where you're going, because this bridge is ours and nobody crosses without paying the toll. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this does need to get violent. Get ready to ventilate these assholes because we got a schedule to keep. Don't worry, we got your back. I have some ideas. That was a pretty good idea. Okay, Dietrich. You can cast on that thing. And then cast on her. Ah, you missed. That sucks. %. Damn. Damn. Okay, good. The turret's down. Let's double shot this guy. Or you can run back up this way. Dietrich, you can go... Pretty sure line of sight is blocked no matter where you go, unless it's right here. Line of sight blocked. You can head right here. Oh, the mage just buffed me. Nice. Okay, you can do that. I gotta say, I really love that blood splatter effect. Ooh, armor broken. Nice. I need to run way the hell up here. Yeah, Glory doesn't have enough AP to get over there to attack, so... Yay! Kept Maxim alive and we killed all the gangers. Why did my character walk all the way around there when I wanted to talk to Maxim? Sad, but true. This attack made me nervous. We're running late, we're low on ammo, and there's no time to call for reinforcements. Whichever way you slice it, we won't be going into this meet at our best. Be ready, we may need an element of surprise if negotiations go south. Agreed, that ambush was more than a little convenient. Strangely quiet. Only activity that you notice is the clatter of the mechanized gates as they rumble shut behind the vans. The bulldogs roll to a stop. You step out alongside Maxim and the rest of the smugglers. No welcoming party. This isn't a good sign. It's almost as if they didn't expect us to make it here. Your next step is to sit and wait. My next step is to go inside. I have a job to do. You're not hired muscle at all, are you? You're a Shadowrunner here on a job. That's right, no reason why I can't help you out while we're doing it. Okay, let's kick in the door. And see what happens. The Humanist compound smells like a locker room and doesn't look much better. Calling the building run down would be an understatement. Paint is peeling off the cheap Duraplast walls, and the tiles on the floor are mired with decades worth of grime. It's an old, ugly place, perfectly suited to the old, ugly ideology being practiced here. You enter the compound. The information that Samuel Beckenbauer sent you here to find lies somewhere ahead. There's a security camera. Something I can do with that, or no? I guess no. Armory door. More panel. Okay. Why is this place so empty? Handwritten note sitting on the table. Anyone who did what you did to those elves will go far around here. You can hit the kitchen anytime, but otherwise stay close unless otherwise told. Your locker code is 2619 locker 3. Okay. Someone's locker code. A turret and a security camera. Some terminals. Hack the terminal. You gain access to a list of Humanist safe houses worth some million in the right hands. Well then. Newest batch of Humanist recruits. Recruit 3, Alexander. That's gotta be, Dietrich's nephew. Changing the code for my office. The new code is Pride. A lot of information to be had here. Complete donor list for the Berlin chapter of Humanist. Perfect. Bunch of pamphlets. Human, you work hard, you play fair, and still you can't get ahead. But have you ever wondered why? The answer is simple. The elf is using the orc and the troll as muscle against you. You turn on your Tritio after a hard day's work. What do you see? The pampered elf basking in the lap of luxury, squandering the money that you could be using to feed your children. Yeah, this is, yeah, that's, hitting a little close to home. Not gonna lie. Drone control for... So here's a question. How come I could hack those terminals, but I can't hack this console? Seems a little fucked up. Oh, this is where I gotta use all of the things. Here we go. Let's guess 4176. Nope, not that one. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah. 2619. No, that's not it. 1409. Am I gonna have to do this with all of these? 3706. Oh, that was it. Wait, was there nothing in there? Okay, well, I know it's not the 3706. Let's try 2114. Nope. 2619. Nope. That one either. 1409. That was it. Inside you find a note. Alexander, you have seemed less than enthusiastic in our education sessions. Please understand that we are not a shelter, we are a factory that refines the dross of society, people like you, into strong, pure warriors for humanity. So, looks like there's some hope for Alexander. He doesn't seem to be too enthused by the rhetoric they're putting out, which is, you know... I knew that Alex wouldn't buy into their bullshit. Hey, first try. Your enthusiasm at the rally was more than commendable. I think 2114 was one of those codes. Yeah, 2114 was one of them. 1106. Nope, that's not it. 4176. Bingo. Hey, we got some money. Can always use more money. 2114. 1106. Frederick, please with how well you're doing. I would like you to tidy armory. The access code is purity. Okay. And then this one is going to be 2114. That one's empty. Okay. So now I have access to the armory. Oh, that's not the button I wanted to hit. Enter. Medical supplies. Gold trauma kit. Send it to the stash. Weapon rack. Got a Mossberg CMDT. Ares Predator Smart Link. And a box of grenades. Ooh, a bunch of grenades. Nice. Get a couple of extra 100 or so money for that. Pride. Seriously, where is everyone? Lower your weapons, girls. We have a guest. Shown you hospitality, elf. Now it's time for you to return the favor. So tell me, why are you here? Going to be glorious, elf. That gas that you hauled in for us, it's gonna prove every word that we've been saying. The Trogs, the Halfers, the goddamn Dandelion Eaters, one whiff of the stuff and they're gonna tear each other apart, and then they'll spill into the good human neighborhoods where we'll be waiting to stop them. Huh. You're going to drive a bunch of metahumans crazy in order to prove that metahumans are crazy, your pathetic stall. It's up to you, Alex. But you have to make a choice. If you betray your kind to join these metal lovers, we will put you down, boy. You hear that? We will kill you. Wait for Alexander to act. Alexander wheels around and points the rifle at Stahl. Yeah, good boy. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so I'm gonna shoot Stahl. Glory, go up and slap this guy. Yeah. I want you to go ahead and heal yourself because you're wounded. And then you can throw a spell at that guy. You can switch to your shotgun and shoot that guy. You can shoot that guy. Oh, and I get to control Alexander. Nice. First and foremost, you're gonna try, and I'm gonna try and get you to go into cover here. Right. Screw it, just shoot. Okay, let's actually set her up here. Dietrich, you can't heal yet. Leave you back here for now. You can go right. Yeah, you can go here and then reload that shotgun. And then I'm just gonna end, and then I'm gonna jack in. Let's go. Okay, so we got a couple of turrets. I'm gonna go ahead and put a shield on myself. You can do that. And then do that. Okay, so the turret's on my side now. I don't know where exactly everyone is, so I want to get as many of these turrets and things on my side as possible before going out into the rest of the facility. One thing's for sure, investing in ESP programs was a really good idea, because my programs are doing a lot of damage. Like, holy shit. They're doing way more than they did in the first game. Or maybe that's just an improvement that they made in general. Oh. Oh, hello. That's black ice. Oh, hey, look! The turrets are shooting some people, and there's a lot of them. Wow. Okay. So now that I know where they are, I kind of want to head out to meet them a little bit. But only as a means of making sure that they stay in range of that turret. I don't have to hack the armory door. I found the code for it, but I might as well, you know? Okay, now let's see what's over here. Yeah, go turrets, go! No, I don't want to do that. Dietrich, heal yourself, please. You keep your shotgun out and head in here behind these boxes. Glory, you head up here, I suppose. Dietrich, you stay in here in general, and then Alexander, you can hang back with Dietrich because you've got a rifle. Okay, shield program can give me control of security cameras. And I believe that's all I can really do here. Yeah, that was all of the, that was all of the different pathways. Yeah, because this one did the turrets, this one does the cameras, and the one that was up here did the armory door. So now it's time for me to jack out. Okay, Glory. Dietrich, you can't heal yet. And you can't see where you are, so let's go ahead and move here. And then you can buff Eager's aim. Eager, you can switch to your sniper and start sniping, I guess. Or you can just miss a whole bunch. That's cool too. It's okay, I'm here now. I'm about to shoot all these guys. Boom. 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 No, we're not going to do that. We are going to just hit this guy. Hit that guy a bunch. Ow! Oh, I didn't realize this guy was still alive too. Dietrich, you are wounded 10, wounded 8, wounded 16, yeah. Glory definitely gets the heal there. Alexander, you can move up. Okay, let's see. So, according to the security cameras that I have control over, there's a whole other bunch of them that are just waiting in the wings right here. So let's go out and say hi. And not really worth it to use that. Yeah, sniper rifles. You can move up here. Okay. Dietrich, you have your heal back, right? What do we got? We got wounded 2, wounded 9, wounded 8, wounded 8. So heal yourself, Dietrich. You can be right here, Glory. You're going to move up. Alexander, you move up. Yeah, they're not moving because they're definitely all in Overwatch. But if I remember right... Oh, no, that's the barracks room, so there's no way for me to get around behind them. I have to come through this door. And I'm willing to bet that they're all overwatched. Let's find out. They're not all overwatched. Okay. Go ahead and use a med kit. You can reload that sniper rifle real quick, and then go ahead and move forward. You can move right here for now. You can... I guess move over here. And that'll be my turn. Ow! Super ow! I kind of want her to just use another medkit. Swap over your shotgun and move up. You can actually move back here. Shoot at that guy. Wow, I missed with 99%. Dietrich, you heal Glory, and then move back so they can't get to you. Yeah, Eager, you put that shotgun to work, and you just kind of sit back and shoot at him. He missed with a grenade. Yeah, just shoot that guy right now, real quick. So I know he's not gonna come in and attack Dietrich. You can just kind of sit back and continue shooting. Ow! Wow, they really do not like him. I guess he is a traitor, so... as far as they're concerned, at least. But of course, now I'm flanking them, so I'm gonna do a whole bunch of extra damage. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we go out, and I'm sure there's another small army out there waiting for us, given what he was saying. Burst through the door to the Humanist compound and into the crisp night air. You're not far from your extraction point. Time to go. Yeah, now judging from what was said, fairly certain there's going to be a whole bunch of people waiting for us. Yep. Okay. Less okay. Now, Mage has to die first. This guy can die second, because, you know, Glory's right in front of him. Dietrich, I need you to take this guy out. Bust out your shotgun, blow that guy away. No more healing for you. You can get behind some cover now. Dietrich, you can heal yourself first and foremost. And then run back here so this guy won't, like, hunt you down. Let's see. Yeah. Good job, Alex. Oh, damn. Nice job, Mage. I think it's just this guy left. Which, if it is... Yeah, get him, guys. Yeah. And Max is still alive. Crazy night, huh? Yeah, no money, but there are a few less racists in the world. All in all, I think that we can call this one a win. I can live with that. Thanks for this, boss. My nephew is safe and I owe you. One other thing, the Dragon Slayer is happy too. Just did a ballsy thing, protected my family, and gave a monster a bloody nose in the process. It wasn't a big deal, Dietrich. I would have brought you along anyway. I'm glad to hear that he approves. Should be. When the Dragon Slayer is pleased, he tends to be generous with his rewards. I can feel the power coursing through me, boss. I don't know what form it'll take yet, but it's there, and soon enough I'll be able to use it. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Back to the Crow's Bazaar. The U-Bahn ride home feels especially comforting today. The Berlin chapter of the Humanist Polo Club has suffered a terrible blow, and you're the one who dealt it. Volkerstall's plan to incite a wave of bloody violence across Berlin has been derailed. It isn't often that a Shadowrunner gets to prevent an atrocity on the job. Your PDA rings and the face of your fixer appears on screen. I have new information to discuss about the estate. Please come as soon as you can. Alright. But first... Saul has overstepped his bounds. His hubris will be his undoing. Well, what I did was I shot him in his back as he was running away. Pleasure doing business with you. And what about unspent karma? I have 15 unspent karma. Let's see what I can do. So I can't get any more points into body. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just get more points into quickness. Yeah, quickness, and then just go down the line. Quickness, ranged combat, dodge. So let's go up to the payphone and pass off the info to the phone booth. And I got 500 Nuyen for it. Now let's go down here and see if there are any new things I can buy. Any new weapons. Let's see. The Browning Max Power is still the strongest handgun available, although there is a new pistol. Let's see, this one has the ability, it seems. Popular heavy pistol can fire a 3-round burst. So that's pretty cool, I guess. But honestly, going Browning Max Power Smart Link is my plan. Because it's only 150 more than the regular one, and the Smart Link gives it increased accuracy if you have a data link, which I have. Let's see. Cavalier Deputy. Old school revolver. A revolver would be pretty cool. The only problem with the revolver is that it has fewer combat options, so it doesn't have, like, it doesn't have things like the 3-round burst on here. I imagine that wouldn't really matter all that much, though, because I have the 2-round. Because I have double tap, and I think that's an ability that I have just from having points in pistols, right? Yeah. The double tap and the chain shot are both pistol abilities that I have from here, so I'm already not using any specific combat options, and I don't have to really worry about the capacity because I have free reloads. So capacity is irrelevant. Because anytime at any point when I'm out of ammo, or I don't have enough ammo to use one of these abilities, I just hit my reload and I'm good to go. So capacity on pistols is irrelevant. The only thing that actually matters is accuracy and damage. So the question then becomes, is the extra accuracy from the smart link worth more than the extra damage from the revolver? And the answer is, I have no fucking idea. If I'm being completely honest. But let's go ahead and sell some stuff. Hang on a second. I can't sell stuff yet. I have to put stuff in my stash because I equipped some of the weapons and I need to place them in my stash. Can I get an upgraded cyber deck? Let's see. Is there an upgraded cyber deck available to me? Yes, there is. The Fuchi Virtua X, and as well as the level 2 versions of all of the spells and such. Okay. So I'll have to consider that stuff. And this means I probably have access to more cyberware too. So let me go and swing by and see what kind of cyberware is there. Let's see. Okay, yeah. There are some new options for cyberware. A lot of new options. They went way heavy on the cyberware stuff in Dragonfall. Wow, this is cool. Okay, so we've got this, which gives +1 body, +1 strength, which is kind of meh. This one is just +1 body. That's the basic cyber arm. That's the basic leg, which I apparently do not have equipped. I thought I did. I apparently never got the cyber leg. Let's see. That adds strength and HP. That's the auto injector that I got. Let's see. This gives... That adds +1 intelligence. Increases run speed for short bursts, allowing the user to spring forward rapidly. +3 movement. And then the Omnitech Cyber Leg, which is +1 quickness, +1 dodge. Body, we've got +1 charisma. This one is +1 movement and gives you the auto dodge on the first attack. That's just +1 armor. This is +2 armor, +1 body. This is +1 dodge and throwing weapons, +1 to movement. Okay. So I can go wired reflexes with reflex trigger. get +1 movement and auto dodge the first attack against me each round. Or I can get this, which gives me +1 to my base dodge skill and +1 movement. And honestly, I'm leaning towards this one because number one, it's less essence cost. Number two, this is just +1 movement unless I trigger it. Whereas this just always gives me an extra dodge. So I'm thinking my full loadout is going to end up being the Synthocardium Mark II. Either the Synthocardium Mark II or the Ares Dermal Plating. I'm leaning towards the Synthocardium Mark II, just for the dodge and the movement, because that movement would be really good. For eyes... Let's see, an eye-mounted laser that can designate a target, making it easier for your team to hit. This is high-energy flashbulbs hidden in a cyber eye, capable of temporarily blinding an opponent. Oh, so it's solar flare. Got it. It's Tien's solar flare. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look a little bit deeper into the cyberware options to see if I can come up with an optimal quote-unquote loadout. But in the meantime, let's head in here, make sure all of my shit is together. Do you want to talk about anything? Okay. So Alex should be here too now, right? Oh hey, there's a second DVD now. As I said in my last recording, I've been having trouble finding hard facts on Firewing. Past 5 hours, I've been poking around some of the crazier fringe theories related to dragons and the SOX. As a reminder, the SOX is an irradiated wasteland between France and Germany. Got zoned off back in 2008 after the reactor meltdown. All kinds of rumors floating around about the place. Walled city that operates on the survival of the fittest, kill or be killed basis. Sort of like a nightmare inversion of Berlin. All the anarchy, but none of the stability that the F-state provides. Radiation poisoning, cancer, mana pollution are just the icing on the cake. When Adrian helped the Luftwaffe shoot Firewing down, she crashed into the SOX. That much is well known. What isn't well known is are all the modern day myths that have arisen about her since. Chatted up a girl who claimed to be a ghost rat smuggler who operates in the SOX. She told me about a dragon cult called the Disciples of the Cleansing Fire. Apparently these cultists worship some sort of radioactive ghost dragon. Could be Firewing, or it could be nothing, but it's worth digging into all the same. Another thing that my little ghost rat told me, the popular rumor in the SOX is that Firewing's astral form was, I guess you'd say, mutated by all that background radiation. Some of the glowpunks out there say that she's shed her body like an old coat. Others say that she's trapped, doomed to languish as an intangible radioactive ghost. I don't know how much credence to give any of this. After all, I don't have any proof that my ghost rat is even a ghost rat. She might be, but then she could also be a run-of-the-mill glowpunk. Or maybe she's just yanking my chain, and she's never even been to the SOX. Food for thought. I don't know whether the thought of some radioactive ghost dragon thing is any scarier than a genuine dragon is, but it's interesting all the same. After the Dragonfall, Great Dragon Kaltenstein came flying into the SOX to rescue the Firewing, but he was driven off, some say killed, by Lofweir and Nebelair. However the hell you're supposed to say that name. So what if there's another dragon involved in all of this? Let's run down the list of major dragons that could be helping her. First, there's the Golden Worm, Lofweir, CEO of something, and quite possibly the single most dangerous being on Earth. Lofweir. Wasn't Lofweir the dragon that helped us out at the end of Shadowrun Returns, or Dead Man Switch? I'm pretty sure he was. Lofweir's a local boy, so he'd be in a position to help Firewing. He certainly has the financial capability to help her. He could send a small army into the SOX if he wanted to. Definitely got the means, but I can't see how he'd have the motive. He actively prevented the Firewing's rescue back in 2012, after all. Same thing is true for Nebelair, so let's scratch both of them off the list. And we've got Aiden the Great something. He's operating out of Turkey. By all accounts, he's not a fan of Lofweir. They're actively competing for territory in the Middle East. Could be considered motive. Reviving the Firewing might cause problems for the Golden Worm. But would he risk a war by straying into Lofweir's territory? Again, I don't think it's likely. Caladir, out in Wales, pretty heavily invested in Transys Neuronet. He's got the money, but he's too busy dealing with the BTL killer scandal that Transys is going through out in London, get his claws dirty in the SOX. You just know this is a waste of time. The more I think about it, the more I'm convinced I am. The Firewing is acting alone. Dragons don't cooperate unless they absolutely have to. Why bother making nice with your equals when you got an entire planet full of pawns at your disposal? Oh, hello. Corrupted file. Well, Claire, still my big... Still searching for Firewing. Not getting any closer. New research. Don't know who. Okay. Can't sleep. Don't know where you are. Out having fun, no doubt. Maybe flirting with one. It's good. I want you to have a pleasant, normal life. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Does Dietrich have anything to say to me? Okay, so Alex is not going to be on my crew. He's working for Samuel. Okay, that's fair. Oh, hi, Missy. Thanks to our heroic actions back in that swamp pit, the Dragon Slayer has seen fit to grant me his favor. And now I know what that means, and what I can do with it. I'm listening. You seem fit to grant me a new ability, namely this. As you watch, the spot that Dietrich is pointing at begins to glow. Lines of force spread out in a scintillating web, and feeling of raw power suffuses your body. I've just torn open a channel between myself and the Dragon Slayer. That power that you feel is his power pouring through the ether into that spot. If you're familiar with ley lines, it's the same basic concept. I consecrate a patch of ground, and as long as I stand in that spot, all of my magic gets stronger. Not bad, huh? Nice. Sounds good. Take care, Dietrich. Oh, wait. Hang on. Before I go in there, I have to pet the dog. Absolutely have to pet the dog. It is required. Thoughts about the last run? We good? What kind of concerns? Fair enough. Let's see, is Glory gonna share anything with me? No, Glory doesn't want to share anything with me. Which, you know, fair enough. She doesn't have to. Okay, so the shotgun can go away. Don't need that. And because I like having things organized in a specific way, let's do that real quick. So I've got an extra Mossberg. That can go away. That can go away. No, these can go away too. Give those to Glory. You can make better use of them. Okay, mission computer. New messages. If you value new hardware coming in, we need to talk. One of my weapons shipments was hijacked by a local gang. I can promise 500 million. And if you can recover the shipment, I'll have some new gear on the shelf. Come see me for details, okay? I would like to arrange a meeting between you and one of our representatives. You will find him at the cafe nearby. His name is Luca Dor. He'll be expecting you to come alone. Okay? Job directory. Claim payment for Humanus. Payment from client 22.5. Deductions for crew salary, ammunition and resupply costs, automatic deduction for Alice. Oh, okay. I see now. So it looked like a lot, but they automatically rationed some of it to... Because I was wondering what they were going to do, if they were going to do anything, mind you, about, you know, the player wanting to spend money for gear and cyberware and such, but still save money for paying Alice. And it looks like they just ration some of the money off to pay for Alice and the rest of it goes to, you know, your crew, you and your crew. So that's cool. I was because I was curious how they would do that, because I remember there's a similar setup in Dragon Age 2, where in order to go on the expedition into the Deep Roads, the entire part of Act 1 in Dragon Age 2 is you doing odd jobs to gather gold. And if you are able to gather all of the gold, that you can go on the expedition without any problems. But if you spent your gold and you don't have enough to scrape together, because there is a finite amount of gold that you can possibly earn in the first act, there's only so many quests and such that you can go on. And if you do have a little bit extra that you can possibly gain, that you'll be able to spend to get some stuff that is only available in Act 1. But if you spend too much, or if you don't do some of the dialogue options that will get you a little bit extra, then as a failsafe, what happens is a dwarf will come along offering to bankroll your entry into the expedition, so long as you keep his name out of it. Varric tells you that his brother wanted nothing to do with this particular dwarf, but he's never seen anything bad that he's done personally. So he leaves it up to you to accept or reject the dwarf's offer to bankroll you. And then in Act 2, if you took the dwarf's offer, he actually shows up at your house and starts demanding more gold because of how much you got versus how much he got. Because you pay him, because you do pay him the money that the gold that you owe him, and what was agreed to if you decide to take his offer. But he comes back looking for more and threatens to blackmail you to get some of it. And if you refuse, then later he and his goons will actually try to jump you in an alley. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, this is one of the jobs that Amsel lined up. Let's see. Prototype has been branded Mark 6. I can also tell you that your team will find it on the 25th floor of the Berlin facility. Further, I can assist your team in disabling building security and gaining access to the 24th floor. From there, however, they will be on their own. Such vagueness can be dangerous. I will not commit my team to run without a better understanding. Facing such dangers is the purpose of the Shadowrunner. Your team will be rewarded handsomely for their services. My employers have set aside $20,000 for the job. Consider it hazard pay if you wish. Make it 25, or look somewhere else. 22.5 final offer. Very well. Pass your offer on to my team. Are there any further details? The office will be locked behind a vault door. The lock is old-fashioned, of the mechanical variety. I will provide your team with a copy of the key. I will also supply you with a little black box, a solid-state device that your team can use to override a variety of building systems. Okay. Accept the job. And the pharma cleanup job. Okay, let's see. I would like to retain your team's services to clean up a mess. My employers dispatched a team of operatives to conduct a quiet operation at a local Shrang Pharma AG lab. Unfortunately, they botched the job. The team was eliminated, but we have reliable information that one of the operatives has been taken captive. If this rogue agent were to spill information leading back to my employers, it could lead to a corporate war. A great many lives could be lost. My employers would like nothing more than to prevent such a tragic turn of events. You wish to retain my team service to tie up loose ends. Captive operative is a rigger by the name of Thorvald Enstad. We need him neutralized before he can inform on us to his captors. As Enstad and his team have already put the facility on high alert, stealth will not be an option. Your team will need to shoot its way in, eliminate Enstad, and exit the facility. 15,000. This offer is non-negotiable. Very well, I will pass the offer out to my team. Okay, so they want me to kill a guy. Shadowland PPS. Any relevant keywords? Best new deck. Meh. Yeah, somebody... Post pay data for sale. Safe house list. Back and... Oh, cool. So it tells us the current funds we have for the Alice thing. Oh, and you can deposit money into the Alice fund if you want to hurry it up. Cool. I like it. I have news for you. In your absence, I have been looking into the Harfeld Manor. Whatever Firewing is up to, it is both large-scale and well-funded. I've uncovered a money trail leading from holding companies all over the world to an offshore fund with a dummy address. From there, all of that freshly laundered money flows directly into the Harfeld estate. How much money are we talking about here? Can't name an exact figure, but we're talking about a lot of money, in the millions of millions, most certainly. Remember when millions of dollars used to be a lot of money? Yeah, now we got billionaires running around. It's like an Austin Powers moment. $1 million. You couldn't see it, but I actually did put my pinky up to my mouth like Dr. Evil. Because, you know, you can't do that quote without also doing the pinky. Let's see. When the Firewing launched her attack on humanity, it was an act of hubris. She lashed out because she didn't consider our species to be a threat. It would be equally hubristic for us to assume that she will make the same mistake twice. I will continue digging into this while you and the team tackle your next run. Sounds good. One last thing. Mallet was able to restore the readable surface of one of the DVDs. I'll check it out. I already checked it out, actually. Okay. Let's head out and sell some stuff. And take on some more jobs. Okay, first off, let's sell that. We can sell all of the level 1 stuff. I'm gonna sell these grenades too, because I just don't use them. Hyper and Nitro can go. Yeah, go ahead and I can sell one of these Smart Links. And Smart Link carries Predators. Sell all that. Oh, and I can also sell the deck, since I'm gonna be picking up this one. Blaster, and I can use 2 ESPs and 5 programs. So there's one. I definitely want that. Definitely want that. We'll go with... You know what, we're just gonna go with that for now. We're just gonna go with those, because, I want to go and grab... Oh yeah, I can talk to this guy to get, another job. Got your message. Dear departed Monica used to provide encryption and information control. Now that she's gone, we merchants have been having no end of trouble. Obvious answer is that a gang has been intercepting our communications. Okay. How do I get there? Just take the U-Bahn. I'll take care of it. I'm gonna need you to go in light on this one. Take a friend along if you like, but no more than one. If you spook them, they could trash the merchandise. Best to go quiet. A solo op, huh? Sounds cool. You don't actually have to do a solo op, clearly, because he just said that, but, you know, I'm going for it anyway. Okay, let's have a word with the CyberDoc and actually install some cyberware. Okay, I have not much needing to go around, actually. Let's get... Probably better for me to wait. Well, except for the eyes. The eyes I can totally get. And I think I will pick up the induction data jack eventually. Pick up the induction data jack and then replace the data jack that I have with the encephalon. But right now, I think the best option for me... Let's see... Yeah, I don't need the laser designator because I'm already a decker and I can already make someone easier to hit with my deck ability, which I haven't actually been using. Like, yeah, I'm thinking the eye. Yeah, we're gonna go with the eye. Gonna go with the cyber eye, and then we're gonna head to the cafe because I need to meet with another person, talk about another job. Cafe is down here. Aw, Dante, pet the puppy. Luca. Let me get right to the business. My organization would like to retain your services for the indefinite future, but first we're asking you to go on a trial run, an audition of sorts. Assuming that you complete this trial to our satisfaction, I will then offer you a variety of simple tasks. All of these should be achievable in the course of your everyday business. You won't need to go out of your way or expose yourself to much unnecessary risk. For each task that you complete, you will be rewarded handsomely. There will be a bonus if you finish them all. What does this audition pay? 1,500 million, but only if you complete the full audition, the run, and post-run interview to our satisfaction. If you fail to perform, you will receive no pay. That isn't much. It's an audition. Okay, sure. There's a man named Elshire. He's a senior manager at Hermes Eurocom and a respected figure in his community. My organization also suspects him of working with pro-corporate extremists. These people are actively working to undermine the Flux state and pave the way for a corporate-controlled Berlin. Okay. Keep talking. Meet with the team that I've arranged for you. With their assistance, you will plant surveillance devices in his apartment. Take the U-Bahn to Frankfurter Tor and go alone. The rest of your team will meet you there. Sounds simple enough. This stinks like an unbelievable amount. Let's see. Sounds like that won't happen now. Trace the signal to a source. The issue has been resolved. Nice. Just killing time. I'll be going now. Okay. I just wanted to follow up on that little eavesdropping bit I did. Okay, let's head out on some jobs. Actually, before I go out, I kind of want to go back to that other club and talk to the mercenary lady to see if she has anything new to say to me. Let's see. Yeah, this lady. Lucky Strike. Ooh, fancy seeing you again. Best I can tell, he's just a middle-rung toady, like any other corporate suit that you deal with before a run. Only difference is that his organization isn't a corp. He's a little fresh-faced for what the Lodge has him doing. In the beginning, there was some credibility issues. I had a hard time taking the guy seriously. But then he started waving wads of Nguyen around, and that all cleared up in a flash. Imagine that. I gotta run. See ya. Okay, so he is actually a guy and that pays well. So I guess it's not quite as fishy as I imagined it was. But you gotta admit, it was looking pretty fishy. Okay, let's head over. We're gonna go to this one, and we're going alone. Yes, I know I can hire more runners. I'm going solo. We're doing it live. There's a short train ride to this place. You exit the subway car, stepping into the old, grungy platform. The place is deserted, though signs of life are everywhere. A gaping hole in the city filters cool, hazy light in from above. To your right, a small plot of crops struggles to endure in the cold and the limited light of the station. Trash and junk litters the platform. It's clear this place hasn't had anything resembling a janitorial staff in quite some time. Somewhere in this old rundown Newbon station lies the entrance to this place, and hopefully some leads on the whereabouts of the missing shipment. I'll take along a couple of medkits. I suppose. How much karma have I got? I've got 8 karma. I'm gonna put that into dodge. Okay. Oh, there's a guard here. It's far enough, friend. We don't get many visitors down here these days. You'll forgive me for saying, but, well, you don't really look like the type that usually comes through here. He looks fed, for one thing. I'm visiting. We keep security pretty tight around here. If a gang like that was running stuff through here, we'd know about it. Okay. Pretty sure they know something about the gang. They might even be part of said gang. Mm-hmm. Shipment of weapons? Okay. Tough times, I suppose. I'll be going now. No, he doesn't know anything. But he has heard of the gang. Oh, dresser. Hmm. Goldfish? Looking for information. California Free States, okay. Doing the whole Europe tour thing. Sounds like fun. But it's a hellhole everywhere these days. Can't drink enough to forget some things I've seen. I'm all for communism and anarchy and free love, but sometimes the F-state goes a little too far. How do you mean? Things like the turf wars and the racists and junk, you know, those humanist assholes, unpleasant. But all that shit aside, I like the idea of a state without the man. Goose. Looking for something. Raven ghosts. Sounds like everyone and everything down here is a ghost. Ghosts of the past, ghost trains, ghostly thin folks, pale for lack of sunlight. Interesting. Okay, nothing down there. Anything down here? A couple of people. There's a ladder over here. What's the ladder do? Surface access has been welded shut. Wow. That's kind of grim. Odd merchant. What have you got? Well now. Okay, let's see. Have you ever heard of this gang? So clearly he has. Yep, there's the shipment. Part of it, at least. It's the militia captain. Shipment was, oh, don't seem to be part of it. Scuff marks. Ah, secret door. So they're definitely involved. Let's see, maybe there's a clue. Route information. Well, I know there's a hidden wall over here, and I'm fairly certain this terminal opens it. Okay. Ah, Quarren. That's about right, yeah. I will have to graciously decline your offer to relieve us of your property. And I will graciously give you one chance to turn over those supplies before I shoot you in the face. Okay. Let's do this. Finally get to leverage some of that dodge that I've been leveling this entire all this time. And the HP. I had a lot of HP. No, I'm gonna do this. You get to be a marked target. And I am suddenly glad that I brought along the Okay, let's move up here. I will heal myself again. And then shoot this guy. I gotta say, dude, if this is gonna turn into just a basic shootout between the two of us, I'm going to win. Ease. Old SimSense recordings. Ooh, a terminal. Check inventory logs. Quick scan of the data indicates that while the medical supplies bound for the Crow's Bazaar are long gone, Gennari's missing weapon shipment is currently in a storage locker at Frankfurter Tor. The locker number is marked as 49. Anything more I can find in here? Really? That's it? Nothing else? I was kind of hoping for more. Oh, I'm gonna have to shoot my way past some guards, aren't I? Hmm. Am I gonna have to shoot my way past these two? Oh, no, apparently not. Apparently they are totally cool with just letting me by. Back to the Cross Bazaar. Let's find Gennari and see if there are some extra weapons I can peruse. Let's just say the bastards got what they deserved. Yeah, let's see what you got. Okay. So I can pick up the Ruger Super Warhawk now. Let's see. This SMG, I've got the SCK Model 100. For shotguns, we get access to the Enfield AS7. It's pretty cool. And for rifles, we get the Colt M23. And the Walter MA 2100. Okay. So a 18 damage sniper rifle. So it looks like going pistols instead of sniper rifles is really just kind of worked out in general, because the Ruger Super Warhawk here is 16 damage, and the best rifles, like the best shotgun that I at least see here, I might get access to another one later on, I don't know, but the best shotgun is only 2 more damage. The best regular rifle is 1 less damage, and the best sniper rifle is also only 2 more damage. So that's pretty cool. Let's see. What kind of armors do we have here? Just the basic stuff? Okay. I would want to get the light security armor here. Ooh, or the secure long coat for the extra ranged combat. Yeah, it's only 1 less armor and 5 less HP, but I already have a shitload of HP, so... Yeah, the secure long coat. But... I'm gonna be buying this. Unequip that. Actually, unequip all of this stuff, and then equip that and that in order, because I have to have it in order. And then I can go ahead and sell the Ares Predator, although it's not really going to matter because I'm not going to have enough money to buy the armor that I was looking at. Hello there, Missy. You want to say hi? Want to say hi, Missy? No? More interested in what you hear outside? Put that back. Okay. Next job. Let's go here to meet with Luca's team and see what nonsense he's got in store. Trial run. As the U-Bahn hums toward the Frankfurter Tor, you tug idly at the fabric of your maintenance uniform, found it in a duffel bag on your seat when you boarded, along with a note from Dur to put it on before your arrival. The moment you step off this train, the note said, your trial run begins. You are to rendezvous with the rest of your team, reconnoiter the building, and plant the specified devices in Alshire's suite. Beyond that, your approach will be left to you. Do not disappoint us, you are being watched. Alrighty. As you emerge from the dingy confines of the U-Bahn terminal and step into the light of day, you find yourself confronted by a wall of muscle in a knight-errant uniform. You are with maintenance. It isn't a question. He stands impassive. No, I'm a Shadowrunner here on a job. This uniform is just a clever disguise. Yeah, they've been trickling in over the last 15 minutes or so. I've already done a security check on your entire crew. Everything checked out, so you're good to head on into the building whenever you want. I'll just get moving then. Have a good one. Young dwarf looks up at you wide-eyed with apprehension. From the way that she's fidgeting, you can tell that she's terrified. Are you... I take it you're on my maintenance crew. Great, that's just great. Alright, calm down. You'll have to clarify that. It's alright, don't worry, I'll look after you. Try to take care of myself as best I can. I don't want to be a burden. I brought my taser and I have a little holdout pistol for self-defense, but I've never fired at a living thing before, let alone a person. Let's see. Tell me about the others. Human and an elf. They're all inside already. Watch them storm through the front doors of the building we're going to hit about 10 minutes ago. A lot can happen in 10 minutes. Alright, let's go before the others blow the run. Okay, let's see what happened to make them think that they could just do whatever they wanted. He's dumb as a post, but he can lift heavy things. Might not be bad in a fight either. At the very least, he can soak up a few bullets for the rest of us. Wow. This mage is an ass. Do yourself a favor. Do us all a favor and keep your own opinions to yourself. Elf's dialect is completely foreign. It's quite unlike the form of... Sorry. You only managed to catch a few words. You terrible insolence of threatening. See... So Lucas sent me in here with a civilian, an asshole, and a guy who doesn't speak German. Wonderful. Okay. If you can get me to a building access panel that's on the same circuit as the penthouse, I should be able to put its security team into maintenance mode. The security system into maintenance mode. The job will take some creative rewiring. Well, that and whatever's in the pack the elf is carrying. Our employers gave me the schematics. Access panel in one of the mid-range apartments on the same floor. My contact gave me a key code that should get us in. Well, there's nothing I can do about that. It's the plan that I was given and we're stuck with it. Unless you have a better idea, we'll just have to follow our instructions and hope for the best. Get me to the building access terminal on this floor and I can rewire the elevator. That's the first thing we need to do. Once we're upstairs, we use the code I was given. I rewire the security system. We hide the cameras in the apartment. Alright, then let's go. Boutique food kiosk. Okay, that might be good for later. Stressed suit. What are you so stressed about? Oh, this is a security room. Okay. So that's a potential access. Ooh, a tech vendor. Some corporate woman. Just doing routine maintenance checks. Pediatric skill wire plus system. Okay. Hmm. Wow. The only reason I didn't tell that lady off is because I don't want to blow my cover. That's a tailor. An electrical junction box. Excellent. Ah, I don't have that. That's unfortunate. Okay. So, how do I get in there? Eh. So I could use this one to overload the one that the guard is standing by. Do it. It's not clean, but works. Let's get moving. Now, hopefully, this guard doesn't get, seen. But he probably will. And they might get mad at me for killing him. Okay, gonna need to get you. I need you to get me to this floor's access panel. That'll be in room 303 on this floor. The door combination is 14291. ...301, 302... apartment 303, door console. Just to make sure. 14291. Excellent. Say cool, we're almost done. Nice job. What was that canister you put in? They don't tell us much. Uh-oh. Great. I like how the reload animation still shows you reloading, like it's a semi-auto instead of a revolver. Also, apparently, that revolver doesn't get access to those two pistol abilities, which is kind of messed up, but whatever. I can make it work. Oh, of course he has a grenade. Hey, what's this? Let's just hang out for a little bit. Okay, I'm jacking in. Let's see what can be found in here. Okay, these are just different locks to different apartments, it looks like. Which naturally means I'm going to break into all of them. Because the mission's kind of scrubbed already, so... might as well get something out of it, know what I mean? You go ahead and unlock that. And then you start heading back this way so we can see what's going on down this path. I will open up apartment 301. And then also start heading down. Oh, that's a little scary. Calendar invite, huh? Okay, I'm gonna start heading for the exit while my program opens up the hatch. And I'm out. Ah, great. I need to be the one to go in there for it. Okay, fine. I'll get access to this. Ooh. I will copy that information for later. Okay, what's in here? A fire escape and something. Okay, well, we're gonna use the access because it's a little bit closer. You go and grab that. Hey, 200 money. So that's just two exits that open up if you have decking. But am I not allowed to take it yet? Do I have to wait until everybody's there? Is that what's going on? Okay, there's something else I gotta do first, I guess. Maybe there's somebody else I gotta kill? Oh, there's probably these guys that I gotta kill. That's probably it. Yeah, they can stay up there. I can kill these guys. Because they can't hit me for shit. Yeah, running away is not gonna save you. I am super accurate with my pistol. Okay, now I can do the utility hatch. Oh, I guess I gotta do something in here first. There we go. Maintenance code override accepted. Oh, hello, what is this? Oh, an advanced medkit. Cool. Now I go to the utility hatch that I opened up, because it's much easier, and since the building is on alert, don't want to mess with an entire security security force. The elf turned on us, but Jenna and James are both alive and well. Now let us see how adequately you completed the task. Oh, it was a hit. It wasn't surveillance operation, it was an assassination. Yeah. You know, when I'm playing a character like this, I don't particularly mind when I'm hired to kill someone, but when I am hired to kill someone, I like to know that I'm being hired to kill someone. That's just good manners. You know, you want me to do a job, you give me the full description of the job. You don't tell me half of it. And then expect me to not be, you know, upset when the full details are revealed. I gain 2 karma. I have 6. Okay, so the Ruger Superhawk doesn't have those extra abilities that I was using, but honestly, on one hand, that's okay because the one was just 2 shots for 2 AP on the same target with an increased crit chance, which, not that big of a deal. I have a super high crit chance anyway. The only one that I'm kind of upset about losing out on is the triple shot, because that was 3 shots for 1 action point. That's really good. If you want, yeah, see, if you wanted Alishire dead, you could have just said so. I'd have taken the job either way. You work for my organization, you may be asked to do things that you find morally troubling. Sometimes it might even appear that we are lying to you. But you can take comfort in knowing that everything that we request of you is ultimately for the greater good. Yeah, I don't care what your organization's master plan is. Be as nefarious as you want. As long as I get paid, I'll do the work. Congratulations, you've passed your audition. Welcome to the payroll. Now we part ways. Don't worry, I'll call you when your services are needed. Contact you with a new task. The choice of whether to take it or leave it will be yours. If you take it, return here, and I'll pay you a fair sum for your services. If you leave it, well, there are some in my organization who will be quite unhappy. Understandable, but I would strongly advise compliance whenever possible. There is always some margin for extenuating circumstances. We are nothing if not understanding, but abusing that margin would be unwise. And with that, I'm afraid I must bid you good day. Yeah, again, the only thing that I'm upset about here is that he didn't tell me it was a hit. If he had told me it was a hit, I'd have been fine with it. Oh, I can level up some people. Cool. Let's see. Flashbang grenade here now carries a Knight Errant flashbang grenade on each mission, which does 2 AP damage and makes affected targets easier to hit. Cavalier frag grenade on each mission instead of a machete flag grenade, which does 4 HP plus. Excuse me, plus 4 HP damage. We're gonna go with the plus 4 HP damage. Confirm that. And then this one, we do Fire Attunement. Dietrich now carries a Fire Elemental Fetish on each mission, or an Earth Elemental Fetish. We'll go with Fire. Gain upgraded medkit, gain an upgraded bio Bumona kit. We'll go with the upgraded med... Yeah, upgraded med kit. And this one, we get the Augment Cyberware Eye or the upgraded submachine gun. We'll get the upgraded submachine gun. Because the increased chance to hit, while I get that on my character, I get that on my character because it's a, it's just like a little side bonus, but he's a decker, and he has the ability to make targets easier to hit in general. So I feel like getting the eye would be a little bit wasted on him. On me, it's slightly wasted, but only insofar as, you know, it's an extra piece of cyberware that I want to have and upgrade and have to spend on. But it's something that I get because I can, not really something that I need. And as far as my party members go, if it's going to be the choice of something that is neat versus something that is really useful, I'm going to take something that's really useful, because that is an extra point of armor that gets pierced with submachine gun. And armor in this game works very, very differently, as near as I can tell, from how armor worked in the first game. So I have 2.2k, so not really a whole lot to work with. Do inventories get updated or anything? Oh, got that drone fixed yet? Application? Drone's got a custom AIOS stack on it. Someone wrote code that sits in the back of the bootloader and configures the drone to only accept commands from a specific user. The thing works like a computer virus, so there's no way I can rip it out unless I got another brain from this model drone. Before you ask, yes, I looked into that. Problem is, this is a stolen corp drone, a discontinued model of a stolen corp drone. There are no parts. Okay. No, doesn't look like anything new. Oh, they go way more into different armor pieces and upgrades. Because this one gives 5 armor and +1 int and deck. This one has 6 armor +1 int, move speed, and biotech. The biotech is whatever, but int and move speed? Damn, I'm gonna have to look through some more of that. But for right now, it is getting a little late. I am pretty hungry. I want to go and get myself a shower and then, I don't know, head out to the local Wendy's and get myself a burger. The local Wendy's, by the way, is like a mile away, so it's a bit of a hike. My excuse for why getting Wendy's is not that bad. But anyway, I'm gonna get myself a shower, get myself something to eat. Later on tonight will be Savage Reclears at 10:30 Central. So something to look forward to if you want to see that. I will see you guys then. Later.